What's up, Roy? How's it going, RossonARI? Are we live?
What is going on? How you doing?
I'm good,
Do you
man.
like my avatar?
I like your logo.
I made it. I created it. I made it. That's my own logo. I made it up.
How did you do that?
I don't know. Magic.
Anyway, what's up, man? Can you hear me properly? Yeah.
Yes, I can hear you properly. Interesting stuff, guys. I'm going to be in and out today, but today is just a casual Milan Sunday, or Sunday Milan, right? So we can talk about Milan. We can talk about anything that has happened. Anybody can come in and out, also because let's keep this stream going on as much as we can. Let's see if other people can join also. Aside from that, nothing else, man. Just a busy day, you know.
Oh, here we go. Some people in the chat. Busy day, man. Going back to normal life in California.
Yeah, it is. It is starting to get back to normal, but they might do another lockdown actually.
Another lockdown.
Yeah.
It's like what they're saying officially, or it's just talks?
Say again?
It's just talks, or is official? Something like.
Right now, it's just talks. Yeah.
Let's see. What's up, guys? The comment section is a bit not busy. People are tuning in. Let's see what they have to say. I want to hear what people think about the game yesterday.
The game yesterday reminded me of Milan Barcelona 1994.
What?
Yeah, it was that kind of game.
What do you mean, 1994?
Yeah, super high level game, in which we destroyed the opponents.
Are you actually taking a piss with me? I'm actually listening to you, man. I'm actually paying attention to what you're saying. Your opinion is important for me.
No, honestly, I thought the Processo game was more exciting. Look,
why?
Milan looked good yesterday. They looked good. They played. Tonali looked really good, actually. I saw the match. So I didn't see the match. I didn't see the whole match during the morning. Then when I came back home after work, I watched the whole match. Tonali, some people were saying Tonali was okay. Man, Tonali was fucking having a walk in the park yesterday. Like the level of competition was so low that he literally played at standing pace. Do you know what that means, standing pace?
No. What do you mean exactly?
By standing pace, that you're not even walking. You're just standing. You get the ball. One move just destroys the opponent. Just not destroys him. Just closes them. It just what's the right word?
Man,
it's like doesn't matter how much press you put, they're not going to go anywhere. So they just might as well just stop. Tonali was very Pirlo-esque yesterday, but against Modena, guys, that game, I don't know. Did you see the game?
I saw the game. I saw Tonali, and I know a lot of people are excited. The one thing I realized about him that he wasn't doing it a lot the previous year was that when he didn't have the ball, he was looking around to understand what's going on around him. So when he had the ball, he already knew what to put it, when to send the ball.
Yeah.
If you notice, he's always looking around, always moving his head, looking at in front of him, behind him. So when the ball comes to him, he already knows where to put it. And he was really lacking on that side of the game. He was like always not doing that in the previous year, the previous season. He was just getting the ball, and after he has the ball, he's looking around to see what to do, which is wrong. And now he's doing that. He's looking around him before the ball comes to him. So it means he's growing a lot. It's good,
Yeah.
good thing.
And we can't forget the kid is 20 or 21. He just turned 21. It's like sometimes we look at these players and we expect them to play like a 27-year-old.
Yeah, he's understanding that with AC Milan is different. The pressure, the opposition is faster on pressing you. It's not like Brescia that you actually have the time to think what to do. Here you have to already know what to do. So yeah, it's promising. Bad news. What I'm hearing here, what I see in this comment, Kessie attempted to join Liverpool.
Yeah, so I can see Liverpool is trying to match Milan's wages.
But that's my question. Why? Why you, as a Kessie, want to go to play for Liverpool and not for AC Milan? If the wage is the same, competition is the same. You are basically playing for Champions League and the Serie A.
Well, probably a few more bonuses. But yeah.
No, we can give the money. I'm sure we can give the money. Liverpool is giving or supposedly giving. I don't understand. Is the Premier League more attractive than the Serie A, probably? Or
the Premier League is the best league in the world. Dude, every time I remember watching those games when I was younger. Like a guy takes a shot from outside the box, the ball hits the post, a moment of drama, and the commentator says, "And this is why the Premier League is the best league in the world." Oh, screw you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know why Kessie would like to join Liverpool, but to be fair, they are just talks. I don't know how reliable are these sources.
Well, no, look. As long as the offer is the same as Milan's, I mean, it's not going anywhere. But if someone comes here with a $30 million offer a day, I'm pretty sure that's going to be a little bit difficult.
Oh yeah, if they offer more money, basically you as a player you are of the same condition, but you're earning more money. So it makes sense. I feel a bit, how can I say, these players, if they really are doing this, especially Kessie, because Donnarumma, whatever, he basically is just not doing. He didn't do it properly. Whatever. Çalhanoğlu, I don't care. Everybody hates him, so he left. Good for him. I don't think he can play for AC Milan if everyone is hating him. I think as a player, you need to go in a place everyone loves you to actually play. But Kessie is loved by the fans. He's going to earn the money he wants. We're going to give him the money he wants. He's going to play Champions League. And we wait for him. He finds a way to play the football he likes. I don't know if he's going to be fine going to Liverpool and playing a different football. Different, not going to be so simple for him to adapt. And I don't know. I don't know why.
Nah, I honestly, again, the only way I see Kessie leaving this summer if someone comes in with a big monster offer. Otherwise, I don't see this happening. I honestly don't see this happening.
No, my problem is not him leaving this summer. My problem is him leaving next summer for free.
Yeah, that can happen.
That's my problem. Because if he leaves this summer, fair enough, we're going to make 40 million or whatever money we're going to make with him. That's fine. We're going to reinvest. We're going to put a new midfield. I don't know, a Renato Sanchez type of midfield. So we're happy with that. Fine. Kessie, I prefer to keep Kessie, but if he really wants to leave, that's completely fine. We sell him and that's it. But him leaving for free next summer, I think is so unfair to us because we are doing great. We are building a decent team. And next summer we're gonna have even more money to invest to buy better players still. So why Kessie is doing that? I don't know. Why his agent is doing that and him? Because I don't blame agents. I blame both of them, the player and the agent. Or newspapers are just trying to sell more copies and just making up a lot of things. What is the chat saying?
Well, we have Bilal from Manchester says, keep up the great work. Thank you, Bilal.
Okay.
We have the transfer guru, Antonio. He says, hello, guys. I'm on the road. I will join with updates soon. Okay, good. We have Skillard, the one and only, the guy that thinks Krunic needs to be given something. Which player doesn't want to play with the Bosnian player? You see, Skinner loves Krunic. We have Saif. What's up, Saif? Hello. How you doing, Saif? We have Paul KB, because he's not going anywhere. Il Presidente, in the Presidente we trust. I think so too. I don't see Kessie going anywhere this summer. But hey, Laird, there's some interesting news going on. I'm sure Antonio will bring it up. So, okay, I just want to say something, okay?
Go for it.
Yesterday, I did, after the game, I was at work, and I did a quick review of the Milan Modena game, all right? Just a quick 15-minute review. 30-minute review. Nothing too crazy. And in the chat, we had Eastbourne, we had Rohit, we had a few of these other guys, and they're telling me, and Pete too, and Pete was saying that this player, Vicha Kvaratskhelia,
the Georgian guy, is
a done deal. Okay, so now the Russian, some Russian newspapers are saying it's pretty much a done deal. Longoni,
George was a done deal as well.
Well, yeah. So some people in Italy they don't know if it's a done deal. But they do say that these sources are reliable. Okay, I hear people in the chat saying it's not reliable. But some of these journalists that I listen to, they say that these are reliable. Anyway, I want to get to where I'm getting. So I was like, dude, this is a 20-year-old. Like, what the fuck? We don't need to get another 20-year-old. We have Hagwe, we have Leao. Like, why do we need to get a 20-year-old? This player is just going to be another one of these players that is going to come and have to adapt. So I had never seen this player, okay? So I got to say, I talk a little bit shit about it. I didn't talk shit about it. Anyway, so last night I decided, okay, let me check this guy's highlights. I look at this guy's highlights, and literally 30 seconds in, like, this guy is a fucking phenomenal player.
Yeah, I saw some highlights as well.
If Milan get this player, we might have a generational talent of the levels of Savicevic. He reminds me of Savicevic. He has the same dribble as Savicevic. He's creative. He's perfect for the Serie A. This player was meant to be in the Serie A. His technique, his way of playing, his speed. Now, people were comparing him to Dortmund Dembele. Guys, that's utter bullshit. Utter bullshit. This guy is nowhere close to being. Doku is a total different player. Dembele is a total different player. Okay, I don't know why they compare to these players, but this player is fucking Savicevic 2.0. If we get this player, Laird, we might have a generational talent on our hands, a Ballon d'Or winner maybe. I'm gonna even say this: in a club like Milan, fighting for the Champions League, a player with that kind of technique, with that kind of vision, can become a Ballon d'Or player.
Some people say he reminds me a lot of Kaká.
Yeah, Kaká. If you guys remember Savicevic, maybe some of you guys are a little bit young. This guy is closer to Savicevic than Kaká. Closer to Savicevic.
Is he? What is the price tag? What is the price tag?
Well, I think it was somewhere below 20 million or something like that. But, Laird, if we get this player, this is a huge purchase. Crack. You know, they call him cracks. You know, forget Hagwe. Even forget Leao. This guy is class. But now, it'll take a little bit for him to adapt to the Serie A. But this guy, guys, we need to get this guy right away. This guy was born for the Serie A. He plays like a top Italian football player. Serie A. So yes, I'm very excited about this.
Well, let's see. I always want to see the player when we buy him. You know what I mean? There's a lot of good talents over there, and a lot of talks as well. So you're not sure we're getting him for sure or not. But what can I say? I saw some highlights, and he looks quite solid, physically solid, and he's a fighter. He's not one of those guys that actually wants to just dribble. I can see him running a lot. Yeah, I think he's the right choice for us. Way better than Auge, I think. Yeah, and I don't know if it's better than Lau, because didn't see what's gonna be. I think all these names are a bit pointless in my opinion, because if we don't sell anyone, I don't think we're gonna get in anyone. So let's say if we don't sell Auge, we're not getting any guy like him. That's the point. We need to sell Auge or Leao to get a new youngster in that position. Simple as that.
Yeah.
And
yeah. Well, listen, guys. Let me say this. All right. I have a talent, and I have this talent of being able to see the future. Okay, I'm being a little bit arrogant. All right. When I saw Chiesa 3 years ago, at the same age of this kid, Vicha, whatever, I said Chiesa is going to become a world-class player. This player is going to become one of the best players in the world. He is going to be fighting with Mbappe and obviously for the Ballon d'Or. All right? So there's some players that you can see right away. I analyze these players, and I see exactly how they play, how they think. And you can see how they think by how they play. And some players, it's a little bit harder to say. Some players is a little bit of it's more difficult to tell what they're going to become. But some players, for me, it's obvious. It is obvious players are going to become important. This Vicha guy, guys, trust me, this Vicha guy is going to be fighting for the Ballon d'Or. Guys, players of this kind of technical ability do not come along every year. Okay?
Lucas is saying that Leao has more talent than him.
No, Leao is not more talented. Not even close. Leao is more explosive. But he's definitely not more talented. The technical ability of this Vicha guy is a whole different level, guys. It's a whole different level. If this is true, we are buying a potential next Ballon d'Or that will win us Champions Leagues.
I don't know. In terms of talent, I wasn't impressed, to be honest. The touch and all these things. I really think it's going to be a great player. Because
hold on. You're not impressed with his touch?
No, I'm not impressed with his touch, man. I'm sorry.
Are you crazy? Put his highlights on right now. How can you tell me this guy doesn't have touch? He's a genius on this
because
touch.
When he runs with the ball, the ball is at least 1 meter far from his feet. And he's fast. That's why he still keeps the ball. And
we're talking about this Vicha guy.
Yeah, I'm talking about him, man. I can show you the
no way. This guy's the ball stays stuck on his feet. This guy is not that kind of player that the ball stays away from his feet. Guys, this guy is money.
Away.
What?
Yeah. In the highlights, when I saw the video, the ball stays really far from his feet. It's not
like. Let's analyze his highlights right now. Can you set that up? We're not monetizing today. It doesn't matter. Who gives a shit?
Well, we never monetize anyway.
We never monetize.
Oh man, I'm gonna put the highlights. But listen,
guys, I'm telling you, players of this finesse, technical finesse, are a rare gem.
Oh come on, man! Seriously now. And
this
what
resembles a bit of.
Is he playing in Russia?
What?
Good luck in Russia.
Yeah, he's in Russia. He's in Russia. Hey guys, I'm calling it. I'm saying it right now. If Milan doesn't buy this player is going to go to Real Madrid this year. This year, this player is going to Real Madrid. Guys, all the best clubs are going to be on this player. We need to get him today. We need to get him yesterday.
Listen, who is his name? Because
Yeah, well, good luck with the name. The name is.
I'm gonna copy and paste. Just a second. No, I'm not gonna copy and paste. I cannot do that. Fuck it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, you guys, I've seen it, man. He's not so impressive in terms of talent. He's a great player. He's gonna be insane because he has. He's a tough guy. You know what I mean? He fights. Look. Let me.
I think you're 100% wrong. Technically, this guy this guy would already be in the Italian national team. Like it would be him and Insigne from that week.
Roy, please, man. Roy, please.
Guys, listen to me. I call these players when they're youngsters. I can see them. This player
you didn't see it. Hakan being shit, so.
No, you guys don't know how to talk about Hakan.
Let me see. Where is it, though? Fucking hell. I lost it, man. Where is it? There we go. So.
Okay, I want you can open you can make it bigger. It's fine. We're going to get copyrighted. Who cares? Who cares? Guys, first of all, look at his face. He's a kid, okay? This guy, his beard is still fluffy. So, okay, personality-wise, he will have to grow. But I want you to look at his finesse, his technique. We're talking of a player of a lot of talent. Man, that guy,
see, these highlights is nothing for me.
That's an MMA
I know
move.
He looks good, but it's nothing for me. That's my point. It's a foul. Yeah, he got a foul. That's cool.
Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah. Why would you?
Look, the ball is not there, man. See. Look, it's far. Again, far. Look.
Well, it depends on the situation. His ball control, guys. This guy is a genius. Genius.
Oh, come on, man. He's a good player. He's gonna be a great player, but don't sell it. The thing is not.
No,
he reminds me a lot. Hamsik, the way he runs.
Hamsik. This guy, guys. This guy is going to be fighting for the Ballon d'Or. Yeah, his close control is beautiful. His close control is beautiful.
I see bad defending here, man. Look, the ball always go far because he's fast.
Because he puts it in space. He put it in space. That's the right thing to do.
See, that's not having a great touch, man. That's having speed. That's being fast. That's being like a. But it's not like a. We can look. Imagine playing in a small mid-tier team. Let's put some guys here because we have. So imagine playing against Cagliari. Cagliari is not gonna leave you this space.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong.
It's not a generational talent. That's what I'm saying.
Light today is on crack.
I'm not on crack, man. It's as simple as that. You guys are selling it like it's the new Messi. Look at, it's not the new Messi. Simple as that. He's gonna be a great player.
Out of all of the players of the youngsters, but Milan has been linked with Julian Brandt, Vlasic, all of these names. This is the only one that I'm seeing. Yo, we need to get this one yesterday. Yesterday, we need to get this one. This guy is going to be. This guy already has Champions League written all over him. What's up, Pablo? How you doing?
I'll tell you something. The guy was playing in second division in France. He has more technique than this guy.
No.
Yes, he has a better touch than this guy.
No way.
Okay.
No way. Look at the pace of that ball. Perfect. No way.
He is strong. He's physically strong because I can see the people needs to foul him to stop him because he's quite tough as a guy. But he's not technical like a.
This guy. Look at his touch and the way he plays. His pace. This guy was meant for the Serie A. This guy is perfect for the Serie A.
I think Berardi is more technical than him.
Berardi at 20 years old did not look like this. I'm sorry, Larry.
I don't think he's so technical. And I'm still happy if AC Milan buys him.
If Berardi at 20 years old was not like this, guys. At 20 years old, there are not many players like this. Not many players. Guys, whether he comes to Milan or not, I want everybody to record this. I'm calling this right now. Okay? And then let's see if I'm wrong or if I'm right in 1 or 2 years. This player, if he's not going to AC Milan, he's going to Real Madrid or Bayern or these big teams. And this player in 2, 3, 4 years is going to be one of the players that at club level is going to be fighting for the Ballon d'Or with Chiesa, with Mbappe, and all these other players. Now, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But I'm always almost right.
Years. That's a lot of time, man. For a generational
talent, he's 20.
Basically, at 21 already needs to be like making the difference. But anyway, let's we have someone here. So tell us a bit. What do you want to say about AC Milan, man? What do you want to say about this talent? Everyone thinks is gonna be the next big thing. Is gonna win the Ballon d'Or or something like that. Whatever.
You're muted or something.
You're muted, or I don't know.
Check your microphone.
Check.
Guys, I'm calling it. I'm calling it. This player is going to become one of the best players in Europe. I'm calling it right now.
Check on the options for mic and sound.
And in a few years, when I'm, because I have the memory of an elephant. In a few years, I'm gonna, and if he doesn't come to Milan, I'm going to shove it in everybody's face. Is he
better than Brahim Diaz, in your opinion?
Yes. Yeah.
So you think he's better than Brahim Diaz?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
I don't think he's better than Brahim Diaz. Anyway, they are different players. They are different players for sure. And
100%. He's the best youngster I've seen this whole summer.
Not sure, man.
Guys, let's see at the end of August. Let's see at the end of August. Let's see at the end of August. I'm telling you, if he's not coming to Milan, he's going to Real Madrid. This player is not going to go to this player is not going to be fighting for the Europa League. This player is going to be put in the mix to fight for the Champions League. We need to get this player right now.
Pavel, maybe you can try to get out and get in again, or you find out what's working.
Now, the only other thing that makes me not want to get this player.
What?
Is that I saw a report that Insigne is in pole position with Milan.
Oh, so you like Insigne more than him now? So you're so you're saying no to the next generational talent for Insigne?
Well, Insigne is right away. You know, like we get all of it right away. We get the whole juice right. We get a player that is top level already, a player that can already perform in Europe. So we don't have to wait for Insigne. With this player, we'll have to wait. It doesn't matter how young he is. We'll still have to wait. But if we get Insigne, Insigne is ready, guys. Like, Insigne is already ready.
See, that's my point. This guy, if he's not ready, he's not a generational talent. The generational talent is already made player, so he can actually play at 21 to the highest level and win and be important as a player. If he's not ready, he's not a generational player. Clearly, there is some lack there. Let's see, Pavel. I think it's working now. How's it going, Pavel? No, man. Cannot hear you, man. That's so weird. There is a an option on the StreamYard, if you can see it, Cameron Mike. So check over there. Maybe you can fix it over there. And I don't think he's good. He's good. He's better than Auge. Probably better than Rebic. He's gonna be an upgrade if he comes. But I don't want people to think he's gonna be insanely good and we're gonna win the Champions League with that guy.
Yeah, I think this player can help us win the Champions League. I think he's back out there.
I think him in Italy, a lot of games he's not gonna be effective at all.
No, I think
gonna be like.
I think you're super wrong about this one.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. I think we are seeing highlights from a league that is compared to probably the Serie B or whatever. Italy. I think it's an incredible league. I can see already the space and how open the teams are playing. There is no tactical restriction. And I hope Paul finds the way to communicate with us, because I can see.
I hope that these freaking reports coming from Russia are true, because guys, I'm gonna say this again. In a team like Milan, this guy is gonna win a Ballon d'Or with us, 100%. Guys, I'm calling it today. I am calling it today. July 25th, 2021, Roy Levari says Kvaratskhelia, whatever the fuck his name is, if he comes to Milan, this player will be part of a Champions League winning team, and he might win a Champions League. And that's all I'm going to say about it.
Is he better than Vlasic?
Yes. Yeah. Vlasic is 23.
Well, 23, 20, man. I don't think people are going to change a lot.
No, che dici? Ma cosa dici? 2023 is a huge difference. Guys, listen. I remember Chiesa saying this, that his dad told him that you start to become a football player after you play 300 games in the Serie A. Between 20 and 23, you have almost 200 to 300 games. How can you say there's no difference between 20 and 23?
Well, it depends, man. If Vlasic comes in the Russian league at the age of 22, and this guy's been playing in the Russian league from the age of 17, it's a different story. I don't think, man, this is a great talent. I don't know what people see on him. I think he's a great player. I told he's better than Rebic and Auge. I'm still not sure if he's better than Leao. And I don't know. People get hyped so easily. I understand that.
No, actually, I don't get hyped at all. I'm never hyped. The only players that I got hyped about in the last few years were Chiesa and this guy. That's it.
Roy, I just want to remind you that Chiesa plays for a team that finished 4th in Serie A.
So what?
And they went out against Porto in Champions League. So he still needs to show to the world that actually can be an important player in a
this guy just won the Euro and scored against Spain. He scored against Austria.
It's 7 good games, man. The Euros is 7 good games.
Listen,
Milan or Juventus, they don't play the Euros. They play the Serie A, the Champions League, and other competitions. So it's a different type of game.
Okay. So now this is just like say Donnarumma is shit, even though he won the tournament of the year because it's the Euro, and the Euro now apparently is a shit tournament.
Never said Donnarumma is a shit player. Donnarumma was playing for the team that finished 2nd in Serie A, no 4th. I never say Donnarumma is a shit player. I always say that Donnarumma is not the best goalkeeper in the world. There is at least 5 goalkeepers better than him.
Listen,
what I'm saying.
You cannot tell me that winning a Euro and having good games in the Euro is just whatever. Come on, like Are we talking for real now, or are we just joking around?
No, I'm telling you that Chiesa played with Juventus this season, and Juventus finished 4th, a team that won the league for 9 years.
Okay. So you're telling me Krunic is better than Chiesa because
No,
Krunic
I'm
finished
telling
second.
you, he's not a game changer still.
Ma cosa dici?
Because if you're playing for Juventus,
how is he not a game changer?
You bring Juventus to the title.
How
Kaká
is
was
he not a game changer?
Yes.
He's not a game changer. He's not a game changer.
I'm not 20 years old anymore. I see players and I see what they give to the team.
No, you're not seeing anything. Because if you're telling me that Chiesa is not a game changer, then you're not seeing anything. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Dybala is better than Chiesa. When he was fit, Dybala was really a game changer. Was changing the destiny of Juventus in Serie A. He was making things happen. He was winning titles, man. Chiesa didn't win any title with Juventus. Oh yeah, the Coppa Italia.
But that's the thing. You're saying he doesn't win. You're like, okay, the Euro is a title that Italy hasn't been able to win in more than 50 years. Okay, Coppa Italia is a title, fine. But guys, if I remember correctly, last time we played against Chiesa, we killed him. I'm happy about that. But the time before, I remember Chiesa scoring 2 great goals against us.
Well, because we didn't have the full team.
There's always an excuse.
Chiesa didn't touch the ball, man.
There's always an excuse.
What are you if you don't touch the ball?
There's always an excuse. Always an excuse.
No, it's not an excuse, man. It's a fact. The full team, AC Milan full team against the Juventus full team, Chiesa disappeared from the picture, man. And he's a generational talent. He's the best Italian talent. Okay, where are you against AC Milan in the most important game of the season? 3-0.
Light.
No, man. People need to relax with this hype, man. Need to relax. Chiesa against Inter, what he did, they lost 2-0 in the when things were important. They lost 2-0. Chiesa was playing, no?
Guys, Chiesa was playing
at the end of the season. Chiesa disappeared.
Chiesa was playing in a team with a coach that had no fucking clue what he was doing, like.
I don't care, man.
And no, really you don't care, but you have to care. You have to care. If you are a
generational talent, if your coach, even if your coach doesn't mean anything, you do an impact in the game.
No, it's not true. That's not true.
It's not true. Yeah, man. Try to give a bad coach to Messi, still is going to be an impact in the game. Maybe he's going to lose, of course, but at least you're going to see him appearing in the game.
Messi won exactly what Chiesa won this year. Exactly the same. He won the domestic cup and the Copa America.
Man, he came
10
third. Years older than Chiesa. What were you talking about, man?
And he won everything
already. I'm not even. Listen, I'm just asking to everyone in the chat, to you, Chiesa, if he's so good and he's a generational talent, so you want to put it on the same level of Mbappe or whatever. If he's so good, Erling Haaland, Ronaldo, whatever, you think is a generational talent, why disappear against Juventus, against Milan and Inter in the most important games?
But
Shevchenko, Kaká, they were killing it in those games, man.
When Shevchenko came to Milan, he didn't win the Scudetto right away. He didn't win the Champions League right away.
But he was scoring already, man.
Chiesa is not scoring. As a winger,
he was playing with a shit team, with a shit manager. He was scoring. Was doing his thing.
Like after Ronaldo, Chiesa is the guy that scored the most goals in Juve.
Still, man, doesn't impress me.
About that. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, guys, Chiesa, this guy, Vicha, whatever his name is, and Mbappe, to me, are the 3 most talented players I've seen in Europe right now. Youngsters, these 3 players. I'm calling it today. I am calling it today.
This is not fair now. I want to answer this one. Okay. Erling Haaland is playing for Borussia Dortmund, which is not even compared close to Juventus. And when he plays important games, he is impactful. He is the most important player in the pitch for that team. And he makes things happen. He can win the game, and sometimes he's unlucky, doesn't win it. Chiesa is not at that level. I'm really sorry, man.
What are you talking about?
I don't care. I don't care.
Of course he is.
No, he's not. No, he's not, man. No, he's not. He's playing for Juventus. They won the league nine years in a row.
Okay, and so they don't win it the 10th time. Fuck, let someone else win
made
it.
a bigger impact, man, than Chiesa at the end of the season. Taking the penalties, making the assists. Please.
Come on.
Seriously.
You cannot tell me Chiesa is an average player that doesn't have an impact.
I'm not saying he's an average player. He's not the talent.
You cannot say this guy does not have an. You cannot say that. In Champions League, he's the one that beat Barcelona. In the he's the one that scored against Spain. Remember Spain, the only team that was better than Italy? Who scored against them? It was Chiesa. Chiesa, guys, is top. The thing is that in Italy, we always expect players, but when they're 20, they should look. Messi is Messi, okay? Messi is
going for 25, man. He's not 20 anymore. He's going
24,
for
24.
No, he's going to be 25 this season.
24.
Anyway, he's not a kid. If he's the player you guys are saying, you're picturing, he's such
he's
such an important
24.
Player.
He has 10 years of career. Huh? The guy just got in Juve for one season.
Well, you know what? We're gonna see him next season. Whatever. You know what? Let's see.
Yeah, we're gonna see him, and he's gonna stack up the stats, and whatever. And he's gonna prove you wrong for sure. For sure.
Let's see. He's gonna prove me wrong. Whatever.
And the same thing with Dicha. This Dicha kid, if he's not coming to Milan, he's going to Real Madrid. He's going to Real Madrid.
Nah, man. I can give you a list of 20 players good as him.
Okay, give me the list. Let me hear it.
I'll send it to you by email.
No. I want to hear it now. 20 years old. But Julian Brandt sucks. Ilicic is great. But Julian Brandt, I saw him. Guys, Julian Brandt, please. Why are we even linked to this player?
Why you didn't like Julian Brandt? What's wrong with him?
Come on. Like, Julian Brandt is a player that in Italy, we have a million players like that. We don't need to get Julian Brandt. No, we need to get talents that are out of this world or nothing, guys.
Let's see this guy on YouTube.
Pablo, do you have a phone, like a smartphone? Just join with the smartphone.
Yeah, probably the smartphone is gonna work. Oh man, I think again, people are hyped too much.
No. I only hype if I think the hype is right. Otherwise, I don't waste my time.
How old is this Julian guy?
I don't know. I saw a little bit of how he plays. I mean, we might have well kept Çalhanoğlu if we're going for this guy. And by the way, Castillejo does not suck. All right, this idea that Castillejo sucks.
You saw the game yesterday.
Yeah, he looked good. He never lost the ball. His ball retention was pretty good.
Nah, man, don't even start with that, man. I don't want to even spend 3 minutes of talking.
Now, Castillejo is not a generational talent. I'll say this, but we like to murder these players. I don't know why we do that. All right, so whoever 20 players at 20 years old better than Dicha.
20 years old, what do you mean? Between 18 and 22?
No, 20 years old.
Well, man, it's not going to be like 20. I'll tell you, the guy from PSV that Bayern Munich is Borussia Dortmund is going to buy, he's better than him.
Who's this?
Milan, something like that.
Milan?
Yeah.
Milan, wasn't he with Atalanta?
Hey,
there
you go.
I think it's working now. Yeah.
Oh yeah, now we can hear you, man.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, the smartphone. Yeah, that's big brain.
Can you switch off your computer or something because we can hear the.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Sorry about that. That was really bad on my part. I don't know, something happened with StreamYard. Just got really weird lately.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. I can still hear my echo. Can you hear me? Where's
No,
that
I turned it
from?
off. I turned it off.
Oh, maybe it's the speaker of your phone.
Yeah.
Can you go in headphones?
Yeah, I'll put them on.
We almost there.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Alright,
Lucas
later
doesn't like my opinion.
Like Lucas doesn't agree with you. Like if Lucas is the most knowledgeable AC Milan fan in the universe, like
Man, Lucas is saying De Paul is a great player. We should buy him. Now it's been a month, and people are telling me at least 10 players we should buy. They already forgot about De Paul.
the only time Lucas is wrong is when he disagrees with me. Pablo, what's up?
Nothing much, yeah? Is the echo gone?
Yeah.
All right, good. Woo. Got it, lads.
Pablo, what's up, my man? We got
Nothing
you.
much.
What's going on?
Nothing much. Just chilling.
Nice.
Where are
nice.
you, man?
Canada.
Okay.
Nice.
That's
Cool, man. Are you following isn't Canada right now in the cup what is it? The Gold Cup?
The Gold Cup, yeah.
Are you following that?
Yeah, a little bit. Not much to be honest, but yeah.
Nice.
But,
What is how is the football culture for soccer?
like I don't know, it's not like really too heavy. Like it's mostly hockey. But like not too much like football. I still call it football. I'm European like that. I'm
Nice,
not gonna call it soccer ever. Yeah. But yeah, like on the weekends, like me and like a couple buddies would play, like who are like they're from like South America mostly, so we all call it football. No soccer. Yeah, football.
I call it soccer, guys.
Oh.
I call it soccer.
Oh.
Because soccer just sounds great. It's such an awesome word. Hey guys, you want to go play soccer? Let's go play some soccer.
Well, the thing is, like football, you use a foot to play, so I call it football. It's with a foot. I don't know why the NFL is called football. I don't get it.
Yeah, it should probably be called American rugby.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more similar. So Pablo, do you have anything you want to get off of your chest?
Well, yeah, like just come and talk about Milan. That's
All right.
what I want to do.
Go ahead.
About me.
Hey, listen, Pablo. So obviously, Larry and I just were in the MMA ring, going back and forth on the line.
Really,
Yeah. So, what do you think of this Vicha kid?
I think he's pretty good. Like I don't really watch the Russian league, but wasn't he like the 2-time like Russian Premier League player of the season? Twice, 2 years in a row.
Well, he was the young player of the year.
Yeah. Kvaratskhelia, I think that's how you pronounce it. Might be completely wrong.
Something like that.
Yeah, like I actually I don't mind. Like if we get him in, if we sell Liao, because I don't know, like if you get a profit on that, right? Like it seems like because Liao, like he doesn't really, work hard sometimes, doesn't track back. So I think if Pioli sells him, we get this guy. I personally wouldn't mind that. Like just interesting to see like if Haga or Liao goes. Because this guy's a left winger, right? This guy doesn't play anywhere else.
He played.
Like
First of all, let me say, ciao, Carlo. Come stai? Second, yeah, he plays mostly on the left, but he has also played on the right, a little bit in the center, and he's had played. So someone was saying yesterday, 60-something games on the right, 14 games.
Okay.
Sorry.
Nice.
Sorry. Hold on. Sorry, let me say that again. 60-something games on the left, 14 games on the right, about 10 games in the middle, and then less than 5 games in as a striker.
Okay, yeah, Yeah, like if he becomes our starting right winger, like who's more offensively gifted, like because Salamakers is more like a defensive kind of player who like tracks back very well. But in the final third, we want someone better. Like if we try this guy on the right, I don't mind. Like, and Lucas makes a good point. Like if we keep Liao, like he does have a lot of potential. It's just like half the time, like when you watch Liao, it seems like he like smokes 20 packs before playing because he's only got like 10 minutes of stamina in him. But like, yeah, I wouldn't mind, like, because we all know like Liao's got a lot of potential. So maybe sell Hog, yeah, like Lucas says, yeah, like I don't think there's a problem with that, and that might be what's gonna happen. So
KK is Lucas. What the hell are you saying? First of all, I did not write that message. No, I think Larry was referring to Vicha. In Italy, you know what they're calling him in Italy? Vitamina Kappa. So the Milan fans already have what you call it, a nickname for him, Vitamina Kappa. Guys, Leao, I think is going to try hard this season. I think this is going to be Leao's breakout year. Guys, we might have some breaking news. Saif, give us the breaking news. Romano has tweeted. Gazzetta dello Sport just let's see what Romano has tweeted. Felix says, Gazzetta dello Sport just reported that Kessie wants to stay to Milan and after the Olympics. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Come on, Saif. Saif, what did he just tweet?
I think it's the Kessie thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I want to stay at AC Milan forever. I'm proud of this club, and I'm not planning to leave AC Milan. Absolutely. That's the Romano thing. 4 minutes ago.
Good. Nice.
That's awesome.
Good to hear. Very good.
That is
Guys, look at what Prometheus says. Vicha, Vlasic, and Berardi, make it happen, Elliot. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Dreaming man is good.
yeah, like
Vicha, Vlasic, and Prometheus.
Yeah,
Prometheus has clear ideas.
not
See,
Berardi,
Prometheus.
not Berardi for me.
Not Berardi for you? Why not?
No.
Why?
I think he's too overvalued, too overpriced. We can get someone better.
How so?
Like we're not
How
not
so?
better. Because I don't know, like 30. How much does he cost? Like 30 million? I think that's what
I would
35,
I
30
would
million.
pay up to 75 million.
Come on, that's not gonna happen.
How much do you
'Cause
pay?
if we're gonna if we sign Vlasic for like 25, 30 million, like there's no way we're spending 35 million on Berardi. Like
Guys,
apparently like
why not?
because that's just that's too much money, I think. Like I don't think Elliot are gonna spend that much.
Well, they should.
And,
They
like,
should.
And I've been watching the Euros. Like there's a couple of games where I wasn't really impressed in Berardi at all as well. So
Berardi had a great Euro.
I don't know.
A super great Euro. Actually, all the Italian players had a great Euro. You can't say that any Italian player did not have a great Euro. The only problem with Berardi is that he has to fight for a spot with Chiesa. Nobody is better than Chiesa in football on that wing today. Nobody. Hey, I would spend I would spend 75 million on Berardi today.
Roy, you're going too far now, man. I cannot
I don't agree with that.
I cannot follow you, man. I'll tell
Respectfully
you what.
Disagree.
Berardi is worth 30 million. Chiesa is worth 40 million because he's younger. That's it.
Chiesa was 60 million.
Yeah, I know. They overpaid him.
Guys, look at this. Guys, look at what Carlo Moretti says. Carlo Moretti knows what he's talking about. If Sancho's worth 90, Berardi is worth the same. Yes. 100%. 100%.
Like, of course, I'll take Berardi over Castillejo. Like, of course I will. But like, I just feel we can get someone better, like who's like a bit younger, and
okay. So who? Give me a
we
name.
can develop. The guy like who we've kind of been linked with, not too much, but I think his name is Mohamed Darami from Copenhagen, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know that player, but guys, honestly, Berardi is at a
Like I know
peak years.
yeah, I understand. Like he's better right now.
But no, he's 27. Berardi is 27. Okay, the guy knows the Serie A like his backyard. All he needs is now a team to play in the Champions League, where he can show off his talent there. Yeah,
Let's
I don't
see
know
some highlights of Berardi, man.
I don't know. Yeah, okay. You want to see highlights of Berardi? Let's see some highlights of Berardi.
No, because people see highlights of random players coming from farmer leagues around the world, and they think, "Oh, this is the next Messi." But Berardi, no, he's trash. So let's see. Maybe with highlights, they're gonna change their mind about Berardi.
Guys, Berardi's highlight reel looks like poetry. Looks like poetry, guys. It looks like Shakespeare wrote a novel and put it on YouTube. His highlight, his touch, his technique is out of this world.
Well, even
okay,
some
guys.
Highlights look good. They put his clip where he did like a roulette against Udinese last year, and then the same thing that he did against Procesto, and all of a sudden he looks like Messi. So
well, look, Samu Castillejo is good at retaining the ball. He's not effective when it comes to scoring and to assist. As a right winger, you should be able to do that.
That's why we need to get rid of him, because we already have Salamakers, who's younger, who's better than Castilla, and
I disagree with
minded player. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Berardi.
Guys, Berardi scored 17 goals and 11 assists.
Let's see some Berardi, man.
No, I'm not saying I'm not talking about Berardi. I'm saying about I thought you said about Castillejo that we got to get rid of him.
No, but Castillejo is decent.
Offensive.
I think he's decent.
Like I don't like.
Here we go.
Like defensively, like tracking back, okay. Like he works hard, but like we need someone better.
Man, look at that pass! Perfect pass, perfect weight.
Great
look at
Lucas says.
Look at what Lucas says. Berardi is trash, man. Lucas, what are you? What are you on crack?
Okay, Berardi scores.
Lucas is called
his goals,
Joao Berardi, man.
He's their main penalty taker.
Here you go.
Yeah, but Kessie is a penalty taker too, and we say he was great because he has more than 10 goals. Most of those goals are penalties.
Well, that's not why I think. Well, that's not why I think Kessie is a good player. Like I think he's
look at Berardi how he's
many different reasons.
Right side.
Come on, man. What if we're saying that Berardi is not a good player? I don't know what we're talking about. A Euro winner. We're talking about one of the best Italian strikers. 27 years old. The guy's mature now. Sorry, winger. I would pay 75 million for him today.
Just a little bit. The one thing I'm just worried about is why is he still playing for Sassuolo, and why is Balotelli playing for Torino? Like I'm not saying that they're terrible players, but that's just like one worry I have is why are they in their peak of their careers? They're still playing for Sassuolo and Torino respectively.
Well, I think that has got to do more with the owners that are like Cairo put 100 million euro price tag on Belotti. It's like, come on, who's going to pay 100? Guys, this idea that players are worth 100 million is stupid. It's only in England this can be like in England 160 million for Kane. What the fuck are you guys talking about? How the fuck is a player worth 160 million?
75 for Berardi.
Yeah, Berardi is worth it.
Well, let's be honest. If he was playing in Premier League, teams would pay 75 million. Look, the guy knows how to pass the ball, knows how to shoot. He does a lot of goals. Even penalties still is good, and he takes a lot of penalties as well. Look at the passes he does. Those are good passes, man. He's sending the striker to score,
Yeah, I'm
man.
not saying he's a.
And in Serie A, it's not
I'm not saying
the
he's a
Russian
bad
league, man.
player.
I'm sorry for the
I
Russian
don't
league.
think we're gonna get him.
Say that again. Say again, Pablo.
Who? Oh, me? Oh, I'm not
Yeah.
saying he's a bad player, but like I won't pay anything more than like 25, 30.
Well, 30 is
35 is
realistic.
stretching it. I don't know, but like even if I wanted to,
Thir-
but yeah, like if we're going, because I think we're gonna go with a number 10 first of all. That's our priority at the moment. If LA's gonna spend 25 million or 30 million on Vlasic, I just don't see them spending that amount of money on Berardi. I don't know. I just don't see that happening.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Man, look at that goal. I remember this game. Jesus, Italy was so good in this game. But guys, look at this. Grealish, who's supposed to be England's best player, 100 million. Hey, actually, I want to go back to one thing I was talking about earlier. What do you guys think about Insigne and the links with Insigne? So basically, a report came out yesterday or 2 days ago saying that it was Juventus, Milan, and a Spanish team, I think, Barcelona, or Real Madrid or Bayern. One of the big teams in Europe were after Insigne, but Milan was in pole. Atletico Madrid. But Insigne was in pole position. Mamma mia, che cazzo di golazo ha fatto qua. Look at this goal. You know what? I was wrong. 80 million.
Oh man, it's not. Who cares about the money, man? At the end, the price is what a team is willing to pay. So Manchester United was willing to pay 90 million for Sancho, and that's it. But I don't think Sancho and Berardi do more. There is a lot of difference in the game during the game. I think they both dribble, they both cross, they both assist. So just in a different way, they're effective in the same way.
Yeah, the only problem that we have with Berardi is that he's an Inter fan.
But it's not coming to AC Milan, man. It's not gonna happen. It's too expensive. And,
I don't see it either. Unfortunately.
But I do want an option to buy.
But I do want to say this. I feel now that August is coming up real fast. There's already a little bit more. The market is already starting to move a little bit more. Like some serious names are starting to come out. Now we'll see all the other teams do their biddings, because like we're getting linked with what's his name, freaking Insigne. This Bicha guy it might be coming. Berardi. Who, the Vicha guy?
Yeah.
I hope he does, man.
No, my point is, if we don't get rid of one player, which can be Auge or Leao, because I don't think Casti and Krunic have a market. No one wants to buy. So or Auge or Leao, we're going to sell one of them. Okay, maybe, yeah, we're going to get him, one of these guys they are mentioned. But until we don't get rid of any of these players, the only player we're going to get probably in that position is going to be someone like Ziyech, Isco, a player that actually you're not going to buy, but you have an option at the end of the season. If you like him and he performed well, you buy him next season. So I don't think we're going to buy a youngster actually.
If we get Isco, that's better than anything.
Well, I thought you wanted a generational talent.
No, I do want Vicha, guys. I honestly really believe that Vicha is going to win Ballon d'Ors. He's going to win. He's a big team player, guys. But I want to win right away. I don't want to wait. So I would rather get Insigne and Isco.
Yeah, but that's the point. And you have to look at.
Say that again, Pablo.
I don't think Insigne would work, to be honest, because Pioli wants his wingers to track back, and Insigne is not really that type. He's not really physical. Like technically, he's superb. Absolutely, he can't be taken away. But it's will he fit the system? I just don't know. I don't think so.
He could. I think
we already have Rebic, and if we're getting Chiesa, then I don't see us getting Insigne.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like if the Vicha thing it comes to fruition, then I think it's tough to go on two players that play that same position unless Vicha can be moved. But another one, guys, Insigne is a top class. Okay, any team would like to have Insigne.
Yeah, but I don't think Insigne can play with Brahim Diaz. They cannot play together.
Why not?
Because basically you have three players that are not tracking back.
Who says Insigne doesn't track back?
You.
Well, actually, you're right. You are right. We need. I don't know. It's hard to say. Guys, we have Giancaglio. Hi, greetings from Fronte, Italy. What's up? How you doing? We have Tito Munguia who says Isco played a friendly today and looked great. There you go. Christian Pesmino says, okay, we already read this. We're ready. Jamal says, Insigne is not for Milan. The only problem that I have with Insigne is that he has a tattoo of the Napoli logo on his forearm, which pretty much tells me where his heart is. But Nesta was a Laziale. He came to Milan and he destroyed. But are you guys telling me that if Insigne comes to Milan, you'll be disappointed? Because this is what it sounds like.
I'm not going to be disappointed, but looking at how Pioli is building the team, clearly wants a wing that actually runs a lot, because the only player that's not going to be allowed to not track back is going to be Ibra, Giroud, or Brahim Diaz. And Brahim Diaz, of course, he's going to do it, but not effectively like another type of player can do. On the other side, if you put Insigne as well with Brahim Diaz and Ibra or Giroud, you're going to have three players that are not going to track back a lot. So that's my concern. If you play with three midfielders, you can actually afford Insigne and Brahim Diaz together. So it's going to be just two of them supporting the striker, which is Ibra or Giroud. I don't think Insigne is going to happen, but I love him as a player. I think he's a great player.
What's his wages?
I think he earns 4 million, so he's looking for a 6 million deal. I think Napoli is going to give him a 6 million deal, or he's going to give him a longer deal so he can make that number happen. But yeah, it's I told you, man, at the end of August we're going to see these deals. A loan from Chelsea, from Real, from Barca. A big team is going to loan as a player because they need to get rid of the salary. I hope we get Ziyech. I think Ziyech is the best option for us because he can play on the right wing, on the left wing, and in the middle.
The only issue I have with Ziyech is that if we get Ziyech, we're going to have three players that are going to be missing in a crucial moment of our season. Actually, maybe four. Yeah, because if Traoré starts playing well, then he's going to go with Senegal, Ziyech with Morocco, Kessie with Ivory Coast, and Bennacer with Algeria. We might have four players gone for 2 or 3 weeks.
Well, but Ziyech is an option for us to actually see if he can adapt to Serie A, and if he adapts to Serie A, definitely we can buy him for 20 million next summer. And that's the thing. That's the whole point of AC Milan. And he's 29. Experience in Champions League, clearly has a value as a player, and he can sign a 3 years deal with us at the age of 20 or 30 and play for us for 3 years. And his salary is not too high. I think he's earning 4 million net, so we can offer him a 5 million deal for 3 years or 5 years.
He can play. He can play both as the attacking midfielder and like the right winger. So that's another pretty good thing. But I personally hope we go for Ilicic, to be fair. That would be ideal. Apparently, new contacts starting tomorrow for him, so hopefully something gets done.
I'm going to say this. I think Prometheus and I are in the exact same wavelength. My 3 players for this Calcio Mercato are Vicha, Vlasic, and Berardi. So I'm in that camp. Guys, I want to answer Joel's question really fast. Pablo, who's your favorite Milan player of all time?
Shevchenko. That's why I started supporting Milan. So Sheva.
Are you
Ukrainian?
Are you Ukrainian?
So it's Sheva.
Ah, there you go. Nice. Lars, who's your favorite Milan player of all time?
Well, of course, Paolo Maldini. That's
Paolo
easy.
Maldini. Nice. My favorite Milan player of all time is Hakan Çalhanoğlu.
Well, we know that, man.
Thoughts on what's up, Paul? Thoughts on Ilicic coming to Milan?
I think it can happen. It is possible.
So, from what I've read, from what I've read is he's gonna be our backup right winger. He might be. So we're not looking for him to be an attacking midfielder, but just like a backup right winger.
Guys, Ilicic technically, oh my God. This guy technically, he is something else. So I see a lot of people being skeptical about Ilicic. You guys are wrong. Because from a technical perspective, Ilicic, there are not many players that can do what Ilicic does. If Ilicic comes to Milan, that's big, guys. That is big. Now, it's a short-term thing because he's kind of getting old. And in Atalanta, he does. Yeah, go ahead.
His work rate hasn't been all that, and like consistency, he hasn't been consistent lately. I mean, he's went through hard times, so if he can find his old form, like that'll be great, and especially we won't have to face him again. So that's another positive. I wouldn't mind him to come here, because I do think he's a type of player, like you said, Roy. Like technically, he's very gifted, and we bring him on like if we're tied 0-0 against a team like Parma or Genoa or whatever to try to break the deadlock. Because how many times have we dropped points when teams just sat back and we just didn't have enough quality from the edge of an area for a player to strike. So he's the type of player that can really help us in a way. I don't think he should be starting, but I do think he's going to be quality sub if he comes in. So I won't complain.
All right. Okay, so going back to Joel. No, honestly, I think my favorite AC Milan player of all time, this is a real answer. I know some people are not going to like what I'm about to say. It is Andrea Pirlo. Andrea Pirlo is my favorite AC Milan player of all time. Ilicic. So I see the chat is a little bit divided on Ilicic. I can see that Lucas has some very nice words for Ilicic.
Sorry.
He says, nah, Ilicic should fuck off. I don't want him. He's finished. He sucks now. Chill out, bro. Roy Ilicic is an ex-player, bro. Do you ever watch Atalanta play? They play with 9 outfielders every time he's playing. Lucas says, I don't care much between Tete, Berardi, and Ziyech. Just hope we get someone that works out. ABC has a little more words on Ilicic. Ilicic has one good game. Because of the issue. Come on, ABC, please. Please. Lyot is having problems with his connection. Paul KB says Ilicic's left foot is fire, but he's too soft, he doesn't track back. I can't wait to see us play 50% of the fans again. Our team hasn't enjoyed the fans so far. Jamal says, I remember Ilicic humiliating the fuck out of Gattuso when playing with Fiorentina. You made it seem like I said it so aggressively. It did sound like that. Guys, DOA agrees with me. or actually, he also thinks that Pirlo is his favorite player too. And let's see, we have a question here. Where does Ibra rank as legend of AC Milan, considering the fact he has returned and was mostly responsible for our revival? What do you guys think? That's a good question.
I'll put him on the top 30.
Yeah.
Fair enough, no?
Yeah. I think he definitely is in the top 30. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, there's
so
a lot
for
of
me, because I'm
important players
obviously a
in
bit
here.
younger. So when I started watching Milan, well, it was like the seasons when Ibra was first here. So I like, out of all the, there's obviously been great legends at this club, but I haven't like been able to watch like the Maldinis, and the Barezzis, So for me, like, Ibrahimovic was like definitely someone who I consider a legend, just because I'm younger, and he's probably like the first kind of like player that I've watched right away. So for me, he's definitely top 20 personally. So not obviously I don't think he's better than like Maldini, of course, but for me, he's definitely someone who I consider high regard, and especially second round coming in and helping us with the Champions League. That's amazing, because like for most of the time that I've supported Milan, they've been in the Banter era, so definitely nice to see the team back in the Champions League.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
18. I'm turning 19.
What?
Go, man.
You're 18?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
All
That's
right.
good, man. You're lucky.
Good for you, man. Good for you. So as an 18-year-old, 19-year-old, what made you fall in love with Milan? Because you say Shevchenko, right? But Shevchenko, when Shevchenko was playing, his last year was in 2007. Yeah. So you were a kid when he was playing. You were a child.
Yeah, so I was still pretty much a baby at that point. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So obviously, like I've when Sheva played for Milan, that was like the first thing that made me fall in love with the club, because that was his prime years. And the other thing is, when I had a PS Vita, I installed the FIFA demo, and I just fell in love with Milan as well. I just played with Ibra up top and Rubinho and Pato on the wings, and
wow,
it was just so fun to play, and everything just clicked together.
Oh, it's good.
Nice. That's awesome. It's good to it's awesome that even though Milan went through this shit decade, the worst fucking decade I've seen as a Milan fan.
Man,
we still have people that fell in love with Milan. That's great. It's great.
Lucas watching Inter games in Champions League, man. What's wrong with him, man? Seriously, man.
And the thing is, like, we went through like a crappy decade, but we still have 7 Champions Leagues, and that was the time for our teams to catch up. And now we're going on the up. So I'm not saying we're gonna win right away, but if we keep improving, we're gonna get up there. So.
No, listen. You will celebrate. You will. What year were you born? You were born in 2003?
2002. So when Sheva won the Champions League, 2002. So when Sheva won the Champions League in 2003, the penalty against Juventus, that was just, obviously I was a little kid, but I was like, barely 1 year old. So, but that was definitely an iconic moment for me.
Nice. And then you saw the 2007
even though I was a baby.
Even though you're young. Yeah. Roy, well, hold on.
Yeah, I was still too young. I was still too young.
Yeah. But even I remember my first time I saw Milan. It was a Champions League final. I was what, 5 years old? I still remember that day. Like it was very exciting. It's a day like I can't get rid of. It's like the image of that day or that moment is still imprinted in my brain because it was such an exciting moment. So I see what you're. I know what you're saying. I get it. It's like there's some images that you just can't. That will always stay with you, right? You probably have some memories about that day, right? Of Shevchenko, maybe, that will always stay with you. For me, in '88, it was Gullit. I just have this. There's this image, this picture of the TV and Gullit with his long hair, the white, the second shirt, and the green field, and I'll just remember that forever. Guys, look at Carlo Moretti's top 5 players: Maldini, Baresi, Massaro, Van Basten, Kaká.
Top 5. Top 5 for me is Maldini, Nesta, Wea. It's getting hard now. I think Seedorf and did I say Kaká?
I don't know.
No. Oh, shit. I think, yeah, Kaká. I would put Shevchenko as well, but the fact...
Are we naming...
He left for Chelsea after that terrible final, not straight after, a year after that terrible final in Istanbul.
Wow, this guy is going history on this.
I'm not mentioning players that actually I didn't watch properly or I didn't enjoy, you know what I mean? I watched Van Basten for sure, but I didn't really enjoy it because I was too young. But for sure I watched Weah, Maldini, Kaká, Seedorf, Nesta. Yeah, these players are my favorite.
Mine is kind of similar to say
naming our top 5
top 5 players
to play,
top
or
5
our
players.
Favorite players.
No, the top 5 AC Milan players that you have loved, right? So Maldini, for me, Maldini is definitely top 5. Gattuso is in the top 5. Pirlo is in the top 5. I want to say Roberto Baggio.
Right? 3 years with AC Milan.
Roberto Baggio is where? Both of my top 5.
As much as Roberto Baggio is one of my favorite Italian players, still I cannot put it on the top 5 of AC Milan players. It's like putting Ronaldo in the top 5 of AC Milan players. He played 2 seasons. Or Ronaldinho. Lucas is saying Kessie, Bennacer, Ibrahimovic, Donnarumma, Calabria. Yeah, it makes sense. He's 7, no? No, I'm kidding. He's 18, if I'm not wrong, Lucas.
Lucas is 23.
He's 23? Okay.
Yeah.
He needs to show that.
Yes, Antonio, what are you saying? How is Gattuso not top 5? Gattuso won 2 Champions Leagues. He won the Scudetto. He won everything.
Well, like,
okay, so guys,
when we talk,
I told you, Lucas is not 23
about Milan.
Lucas is turning 18.
We debate.
That's why.
How you explain a lot of things.
I know. Guys, I thought he was 23, and I was like, wow, for a 23-year-old. But now he's 18. Okay, now I get it. Sorry, Pablo, you were saying?
Oh, no, I was just saying that, the fact that we were having, like, these debates about who is in the top 5 just show top 10 or top even 30. Just so big the club is. Just so many great players. And if you can't decide, that's actually a good thing.
Yeah, it is true. Milan, we have been spoiled with a lot of talent, that's for sure. I like this one here. DOA74 says Maldini, Pirlo, Seedorf, Rui Costa. I loved Rui Costa, man. Rui Costa, man, his through balls were just so beautiful to watch. I remember that through ball he did against Real Madrid, the Galacticos over Real Madrid. Man, that was a joy. I don't know if you guys remember that game. Red John says, Sheva, Kaká, Maldini, Nesta, Inzaghi.
What a team, man. What a team.
Wait. Paul says Baggio. How? Guys, Baggio was brilliant at AC Milan. Didn't he win the league with us? He came that year with Baggio. We had a crazy team that year.
Yeah, but he played just 3 years, if I'm not wrong, and he got the injury one of those 3 years. So
yeah,
that's what I'm saying. And anyway, the names I'm saying is not the most talented AC Milan player. The one that are in my heart, actually I can connect.
Right.
Great memories.
Hold up. Guys, Antonio is saying some crazy stuff right now, okay? Like what are you saying? If we're judging on talent and performance, Antonio, he should be top 3. The guy literally fought his heart out for AC Milan. I'm telling you guys, Gattuso, if Gattuso played for Barcelona, one of Iniesta, Xavi, and Busquets would be on the bench.
I'm gonna cut that later.
This is a player that every coach wants. Every coach wants a player like that.
Unpopular opinion. That's an unpopular opinion, Roy. Too much. We're going too far now.
Guys, look at this. Carlo Moretti says, I was at the final in Munich against Marseille with all the greats, Gulli, Bambas, and Rijkaard. Wow.
What the fuck, Carlo? Don't go anymore in the final, man. We're going to lose the other one as well.
Guys, we have a new guest, Laurent. What's up?
Hi, guys. Can you hear me?
Can hear you fine,
man.
Clear. What's up?
How's it going, man?
Oh, good. Hi, it's going good. I'm joining you from Transylvania currently, and I came here to talk a bit
Nice.
about Milan.
Are you a AC Milan supporter, yeah?
Yeah, I have been an AC Milan supporter since I was like 8
That's
nice.
Good.
And
years
what made
old.
you become an AC?
My
What made
story
you
is
become an
here.
AC?
I was kind of into computer games, and I installed FIFA 08 on my PC, and I just played with knew that Italian football was the best. So I chose the first team, and it was an alphabetical order, and that was AC Milan. And
Nice, guys.
That's how.
That's good.
That's how I'm a supporter today. Funny.
Nice.
Oh no, Atalanta is never going to be first in the list because it's AT. With AC Milan, it's AC. So that's good. That was luck. That was good.
But
luck.
by the way, if you want to feel a bit bad for me, I could share that the worst season that I watched fully was in 20 from the Kaká return. So I've basically only seen the Banter era. So yeah.
Nice.
So you're young as well.
I'm happy that we have Milan fans that became Milan fans during this Banter era. You guys do not understand how much of a sufferance this was for people like me, maybe Laert. I think, Laert, like Carlo. This era for us was a nightmare. It was a nightmare.
I completely missed the Banter era, to be honest, because I was traveling all around the world. So I didn't have a chance to watch anything. The only moment I remember about the Banter era is when my dad told me that we bought Bonucci, and I was shocked. I was like, what the fuck? 40 million for Bonucci. That was awful. That was a bad news. But so if you ask me all the players of the Banter era, I really don't know them. I really don't know them. The last season I watched before the Banter era was the season after the Montari goal. That was the last season. I watched some of them when Allegri was the manager, and we had like Milan, and Sharawi, and all these like Cess, Boateng. So it was few seasons after that. So I think 2016 was my last season I watched.
Look, I tried to stay away from AC Milan because it was so embarrassing, but I couldn't. I just can't. I'm just not able to. I'm just not able to avoid AC Milan. So I followed every game. I followed every season. It was fucking painful. It was painful.
Lucas is getting really emotional, by the way. He's like he's crying. He's in tears.
You guys, you don't know how lucky you are. Like you've seen like 5 Champions League titles. You know what I have seen? Constant.
I know, man.
I have seen Constant. I have seen Emanuelson. I have seen.
Well, but to be fair, you've seen Juventus lose 2 finals. It's still enjoyable.
Bakaya Traore.
I actually enjoyed. I was in Montreal when I saw Juventus lose against Barcelona, and I was enjoying it so much. And then my friends was asking, "You're Italian, why you don't support Juventus?" I'm like, "What? What is that?" But yeah, I understand. It was a tough period for you guys. For the youngsters, it's a awful period.
The actual first AC Milan game that I have watched was back in, I think, 2013 when we played Barcelona in the knockout stages, and we beat them 2-0.
Montolivo.
That was a great game.
That was that the goal where Boateng scored that super
exactly.
goal?
The handball or something like that.
That was
it the first like when Pot? No, that's not.
No. When Muntari scored, and I don't know who was the other one. El Sharawi, maybe.
Pato is the fastest goal in Champions League.
Oh, that game. Okay, yeah. That game. Where Niang also had an opportunity.
Oh my God!
That season,
when Niang hit the post in the second leg, I cried there. Like legit, I knew that it was over.
Yeah, it was over, man.
Larry's is having trouble with his connection. Niang, oh man. Guys, what was your opinion on Balotelli? Some people here in the chat are talking about Balotelli.
I loved him. Like you can believe me, when I started to watch AC Milan, Balotelli was the most talented player I have ever seen in my life. He was so talented. His shots were like Cristiano Ronaldo. But what a waste, guys! What a fucking waste.
Yeah. What about you, Pablo?
Yeah, like his first Milan season was good, like because when he came in January from City.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like the first season was good for him. Like 2012 to 2013, right? He came in January 2013 from City. So yeah, that's when he had a lot of goals, and he helped us climb to have a Champions League spot. The first time, like Paul said, like the first time around was good, and then after that was just absolutely not.
One thing, the negative thing about Balotelli was that at that period we had El Shaarawy that was firing at all cylinders, and he was scoring every game. He was scoring goals, and then in that winter transfer market, Balotelli came to Milan. And then El Shaarawy's position changed on the field, and he stopped scoring goals. He was just put to kind of on the side. We sacrificed El Shaarawy for Balotelli that season. I thought that was a mistake. Then Balotelli, unfortunately, just never took football, never took anything serious. So, guys, I remember seeing an interview with Balotelli and Cannavaro, right? Balotelli, they were having a candid conversation. Balotelli said it straight up. He said he does not like training. He does not like to suffer. He does not like to run without the ball. He doesn't like that aspect of training. So if you don't want to do that, you're not going to be a great champion. I'm sorry. Gattuso, a player that had not even half the talent of Balotelli, won a World Cup, 2 Champions Leagues, Scudettis, trophies. But Gattuso was all about the work rate, suffering, being sacrifice. If you don't have these elements in your game, forget about it. Don't be a soccer player. Do not be a soccer player.
You know what would be funny to see?
Be a football player.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to show to the people a goal.
When Gattuso was the coach here, he should have just brought on Balotelli.
Oh, they would have butted heads, I think. Guys, we have Saif. Guys, Saif, a regular. What is up, Saif? How you doing, my friend?
Hey guys, what's up? I saw you talking about the banter era, and I said I had to enter this one.
All right, tell us. You lived it, so tell us. Tell us about it.
I'm just sorry, maybe the dog sound is kind of annoying. I'm just really happy, man, that really after these years we're starting to build a team again. I thought that when we entered this cycle, we're never gonna finish it. It's like it's gonna remain like that for 15, 20 years. There are pictures of a team with Adel Rami, Constant, freaking Pazzini. What the fuck is that team, man?
Hey, don't say a bad word about Adi Rami. He paid to actually play for our shirt, and he was good. So
Yeah,
What do you mean?
let's not insult him.
Wait.
he played for the shirt, but he was shit.
Adi Rami was shit. Come on,
Yeah,
he
man.
wasn't shit. No,
No, he
he
was
was
good.
he was one of our best
defender.
defenders. I know. I watched all the games. Trust me, in the banter era, Adi Rami was one of the better players.
Wait, hold on. I want to ask something. You said he paid to play for AC Milan? I didn't know
Yeah.
this.
So his transfer fee was like 4 millions, and Milan Galliani actually didn't want to pay that much, and they ended up paying
We've seen worse in the Banter era,
3.5
for sure.
million euros, and Adi Rami played 500,000 out of that. So
Wow. Okay, I didn't know. I did not know that. That's amazing. All right, Saif, keep on going. You guys were having a nice little contest there. I liked it.
Yeah, but saying he was one of the better defenders in that 2015-16 era is not saying much. The whole team was terrible. The whole team was terrible.
Tell me a better one. Who? Max says? I mean,
No,
apart
they're
from
all-
the goals.
No, I understand. That's why I said they were all terrible.
Yeah, we can agree on that. But Rami was
Yeah.
a good one.
Yeah, he was not bad. He also had a good career. He went with Marsilia and he did well. But with us, he wasn't great at all. No.
Didn't he marry Pamela Anderson?
Yeah, they were together, but I think they split in the end, if I'm not mistaken.
Gotcha. Yeah, listen, the banter era for me was a disaster. But to me, honestly, the banter era started much earlier than that. Honestly, guys, the way I see it, shit started. Yeah.
I want to show a goal to our friends here because I think this is one of the best goals I ever seen for AC Milan.
Okay.
I think when I saw this goal, I was completely shocked. And it was one of those goals that when the referee disallowed for no reason. Check this out, man. Pirlo. Look at part of the control. Look at the control, man. It's insane. This is a generational talent, man. Not the fucking players you show me, the highlights. Look at this guy, man. That is a control that not even Ronaldo I've seen doing, man. I'll show it again.
What against
He
Real
was
Madrid?
18 at this moment of his career.
Is that Real Madrid?
Yeah, man. Real Madrid Champions League. San Siro.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Look at the finish, man. Man, this is a generational talent.
And when I tell some people that Pato back then was better than Mbappe right now, they always be like, "What the fuck?" But they don't understand.
He was
like,
better
they
than
don't
Mbappe.
understand. Yeah, he was.
better than Mbappe.
If Pato did not have those injury problems, he would have been. He would have continued. Hey guys, a quick thought. Balotoure's debut. So nothing impressive, to be honest with you. I didn't see anything that really made him stand out. It is his first game. He looks like a very normal player to me.
He looked very physical and aggressive, which is a nice thing about the defender, I'd say.
Yeah, he has speed. He's a big guy. On the ball, we'll see. It's still too early for me to have an assessment on him. What did you guys think of Paolo Maldini? Daniel Maldini, sorry.
What do you say? Sorry,
I didn't even watch the second half.
The second half. You know who was interested in the second half? De Jesus, something like that. A guy called De Jesus, a youngster. He looked very interesting. He looked very good. And I thought Castillejo played really well.
No, man. Don't say it, man. Don't say it in this channel. Open your own channel. You can say it, man. Don't say it in this channel. For example, I thought Krunic were more solid than Casti as a player.
Yeah, Krunic was good too.
Way more solid than Casti.
Krunic was very good too.
At first, I was upset that Pogba didn't play, but I think he was injured.
Yeah, he had a small muscle injury.
Yeah, it was like needs to recover, but not probably injured.
Lucas says Daniel Maldini was solid. Maldini got 2 free kicks in dangerous areas. Robotti looked interesting, yeah.
For me, Casti, he can go play at Modena or Pro Sesto.
Why do you guys hate Castillejo so much?
Because he's shit.
What?
Did you watch the last season or what?
Yeah, he did a great job. He did an excellent job.
Apart from defending, he has zero contribution, and I mean zero. He cannot dribble past a single player. He cannot put a straight pass.
Wrong.
Like he's someone better.
Right.
Guys, he
I
did a
can tell
great
you
job.
what's wrong with Casti. I saw the game, the second half of the game. He's too slow on decision making. He's too slow on dribbling, too slow on passing the ball. So predictable. And we were playing against a Serie A team.
Larry, can you do this for please? Can you type in Milan Modena live and put on the second half?
Well, we're gonna have a lot of problems because the rights are.
No. It's fine. This stream has already got copyrighted.
But I don't want. Are we gonna have problem with the channel? That's my point.
No. It just means that we can't monetize this video. But just 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
I can show you, man. No problem.
10 minutes. Guys, Castillejo never loses the ball.
Well,
Never.
But because he never does anything risky, never does anything that actually is worth it. That's not...
He loses the ball in the Serie A. I mean, against Serie A cheat teams. Yeah, he doesn't. But in the Serie A, he always lost it. Come on.
If the other team can just literally stand there, they don't have to worry about him.
Well, okay, guys. Yeah, he's not Berardi, but like he did his job. He did his work.
No, man, he didn't do his work, man. For AC Milan, he needs to do better. That's the thing.
I mean, look, I'm not going to disagree with you that he is.
We need someone better. Like, we need to take the next step.
I agree with you on that. But yeah, hey, Claire, it's not even a official video. Milan Modena live, and it should be just a replay for some bootleg kind of live. But we can watch it now together and maybe like judge the players as we see them. Yeah, and don't worry about the copyrights and all that crap. We didn't put any ads on the video, so we're not gonna. And besides, these videos make us what, $2?
If we're lucky. In a good day, yeah. In a good day, we make $2.
Roy, can I just ask you a quick question?
Yes.
If it's all right. So you told us that Castillejo did a great job last season.
No. Hold on. Hold the phone.
That was Akan, man, not Casti.
He did a good job.
Okay, Castillejo did a good job. Let's define a good job. He did contribute to the defending and he ran a lot. I agree with that. But apart from that, what did he do? What?
Well, he had a few assists. He's there in the locker room. He's a hard worker.
He's there in the locker room.
Hold
yeah,
on, hold on. That counts. That counts a lot.
The janitor is there also. So what?
Okay, but that counts. He's there. He doesn't create problems. When he's asked to be on the pitch and do stuff, he does what he has to do. His ball retention is very good. He almost never loses the ball. He's a player that is very good.
Oh, let's see Castillejo. Let's see Castillejo.
All right, look at it. Okay, you can't miss it. You can't miss it.
See,
look at that.
He loves the ball.
Look at those white shoes. You cannot miss it.
Listen, Felix is saying, I hope Bennacer does a good season. And I'm telling him, if good season for the Roy standards, I hope not. I hope he does an insane season. Look, this is Auge. Auge had an average game as well. But let's see Casti.
Guys, Casti was honestly, Casti looked phenomenal in this game.
Even the dog is not agreeing.
So Casti apparently is being linked to move away for 8 million. For 8 million, I'd go from Canada to Milan. I'd fly from Canada to Milan, and I'd ship off myself to Spain. I'll carry him on my back.
I would drive there like 1,200 kilometers. No problem. I
think
drive
Casti can do so well in MLS, man. He can make a lot of money over there.
I thought, honestly, Castillejo was the best player in the second half.
Oh, you're going to look at him. I mean, still.
Every time he comes on the pitch, he gets the job done. You can let it go, Alert. Don't worry. You can just keep it going.
Here we go.
Look at it. Look at that.
He lost the ball, man. He's a
no, he didn't lose the ball.
He lost the ball, man.
That's a good play from, was that Colombo? Oh, no, this is Maldini right now.
See, Maldini at least tries to go on a 1v1. Casti never does that.
Roy, are you being honest or are you trolling with us?
No, I'm being honest.
I can't believe that you're saying this stuff.
What? Okay, I want to say this.
What the hell do you mean he's doing a phenomenal... Getting the ball, passing to the back and to the side is not a phenomenal job, man. Seriously.
I want to say this. As a football coach, it's very hard for me to tell players that they're shit. Because in the coaching world, that doesn't exist. You don't talk to players like this. Even the players that are not... even the players that are not
the best
as
player
good...
in the second half, like, because everyone else was a City C, our fourth-string player.
Guys,
but
whenever look at it.
Here we go. He has the ball.
Serie A team, he gets...
He's predictable. He's so predictable, man. Have you seen Brahim Diaz, what he does against this team?
Yeah, Brahim Diaz look good. They look good in the first half.
Now is his position. He needs to beat.
Look at it.
Nothing. Basically, he did nothing.
He doesn't lose the ball.
Well, I can do that, man. And I'm not a pro. He did nothing, basically.
No, I disagree, guys. I think honestly, that people that do not work in football, they tend to see football players as like ESPN top 10 highlights.
No, man, it's not about highlights here.
No.
He could have done 3 things better than what he did at the end. 3 different things that were more effective. He could have crossed with his right foot. He could have passed the ball in the middle or just make a simple cross. No, he did nothing. That is is the player that is getting in to solve our problem in Serie A. Are you serious, man?
Roy, if you agree that he has a good mentality, nobody is saying that he doesn't, but he doesn't have the skills to be a right winger.
No, I don't disagree that we need something better. I don't disagree there. But I think he's a great team player, great locker room player, a professional in training, works his ass off, doesn't complain. He doesn't do anything.
For that.
Okay, but we have players that that create
like a
chaos
player who can work hard and be an offensive threat at the same time.
Here we go. We have a moment now. He can actually do something effective. Here we go. Nothing. That is a fucking Serie A team, man.
I thought it was disappointing that the whole team did not score any goals in the second half. But overall, Castillejo game looked decent here.
Guys, correct me if I'm wrong.
Man,
We paid 20 million for him, right?
I think like 17 or 18, something like that.
What the fuck, man?
All right, let me read some of these comments. Guys, this is awesome. We can watch this game, analyze some of these players, some of these new players. I'm just saying that I honestly think that people that do not have the experience of working with human beings in football, there's a tendency to be so harsh on these players. Like, almost you treat them like garbage, you know? But trust me, these are human beings. Like, you in the footballing world, you treat them with respect and you appreciate the hard work that they commit. And the work is not just what you see on the pitch. It's from the training ground. From even when you're traveling, when the teams are traveling together, the relationships. It's not just, that's what I honestly think, guys. So,
but Roy, this is professional. If a player is not doing enough, or is not enough, he's not doing anything at all on the pitch, we have to call him out for it and say that he's shit. He has to go out. We're not saying that he's a terrible human being. He's just a terrible
I don't
footballer.
think you're being harsh, like in the sense, like, because we're not saying anything about him being a bad person. No, we're just saying he's not good enough for Milan.
Yeah, it's not good enough, man. I'm telling you tactical and technical reason. I'm not telling you I hate the guy.
So I just checked it.
What was that?
We paid 21.3 millions for Samu Castillejo.
Like what you say is right. Like if we're talking about like the like a recreational youth level where you want to have kids play sport, just for the sake of playing sport. But this is professional. It's professional.
No,
football.
you guys are wrong. I'm sorry, but you're wrong. In professional football,
you need to be the best player.
Okay, you're right about that. You are right. I don't disagree about that. But I'm telling you guys, in the professional world of football, people do not talk about players the same us fans talk about players. Like, we talk about players like they're fucking garbage human pieces.
Have you heard how Florentino Perez talks about players? And they are class players, by the way.
But Florentino Perez is like, he doesn't, like a coach that lives with the player, that sees them every day. If that player is working his ass for you, you're going to treat that player with respect.
I don't think we talk about them like that. We say they're not good enough, and sorry, but if that's the way it is, we say it, and we want someone better.
Roy, in the 90s, the coach, you know what he's going to tell to Casti? You're not good enough, man. Fuck off. That's what.
Yes,
of course.
But look,
now things are changed. The so-called
the one thing I want to say is like, so, for example, take a club like Chelsea, right? In the last decade, things because they don't care about any of the. They don't care about like Frank Lampard. Yeah, he's a legend, but he did crap. Bye. See you later. Gattuso won the Champions League. That's all fact.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to here say that Castillejo
if Casti's not good enough, bye. See you later. Get someone better.
I am not saying that Castillejo is messy. I'm not saying that. But I think he did a good job this season. I think most Milan players, Krunic, Çalhanoğlu, all these players that are getting a lot of heat, did a good job this season. We overachieved this season. We came second. I think the criticism is just too much. Personal opinion. My hot take of the day. And listen, Roy says, Roy, this is why I said you were a terrible coach. Lukaku said after a game that Conte called him shit and asked him to improve, and now look at it. Yeah, but those are situational moments. Conte criticized them for one thing.
Yeah, and I agree with Lucas there. And honestly, in my opinion, like if we were offered Antonio Conte, I'd take him in a heartbeat.
Yeah, you would take Antonio Conte. over Pioli?
Yeah, absolutely.
Look,
yeah, right now,
man.
like I know we're keeping Pioli, but if you told me right now that we're gonna get Antonio Conte, because he's a proven winner. If he wins the Serie A, great club like Milan should be winning the Serie A. I know he's not been too great in the Champions League, but after a while he wins Serie A, get in someone else. The thing is, I understand we're not in that position. I know we're not in that position where we can just stack left, right, and center. But if you tell me Antonio Conte is going to come in to win us something, to win us a serious trophy, I'll take it in a heartbeat.
But don't you think that we have a win to win? We have a chance to win the Serie A next season with Pioli? Because we do.
I think we do. Like, I'm not saying that Pioli is terrible, and he deserves the credit, because the thing is, he got us back in the Champions League. We haven't done that in 7 years, so for sure he deserves next season. And I know we're not gonna get Antonio Conte, so it's gonna be Pioli. I have nothing wrong with that. But if, let's say in an alternate world, we're being offered Conte, I would get him. Proven winner, at least in the league. Get him in, win us the league. You know, this is Milan. We wanna win stuff. So
I have my reservations about.
Yeah,
Conte.
and we don't
I
have
don't
the
know.
money or the scope for Conte. I agree.
I don't think he's a Milan kind of coach. I don't know about Conte. Maybe if we were a club with endless amounts of money, he could work. Right now, I don't see him work. I want to say something about Pioli. I want to give Pioli a nice pat on the back about something.
Well,
okay?
I agree with that. Yeah, because like Lucas was saying and you were saying, we don't. Yeah.
I want to say something about Pioli. Okay, I won a bunch of trophies with my college. I want to say something about Conte. Okay, sorry about Pioli. So Pioli, and now people are kind of misunderstanding. Okay, this idea of having 4 defenders in the back, then having one defender being more conservative and the other defender being more offensive is nothing new. Okay, it's nothing new. This is something that has been happening for decades. All right, but Pioli kind of took it a step further. After, in that period where shit was going bad, and then that Juventus game was coming up, he had to make that tactical change. That 4 in the back became a 3 in the back. And then, what's his name? Freaking Hernandez became a winger. But in the past, when you had that more conservative fullback, the position of the center backs never changed. It was always the 2 center backs in the same position. But when Pioli did it, you saw Tomori move to the left, Kjaer in the center, Calabria on the right. Literally a 3 in the back. Okay, and then Hernandez became a winger. So this is not the same as having a more conservative fullback and a more offensive fullback. This is literally a hybrid situation in which in one part of the game you have 4 in the back and then it becomes 3 in the back. All right, guys, I've been following Italy since the beginning of Mancini's era. Okay, Mancini's thing. Mancini did not start doing that after Pioli started. So I am sure that Mancini took the idea from Pioli's Milan. If Italy won the Euro, it is also because of Pioli, because of his way of adapting the defense. And Mancini copied Pioli. Because, guys, in the qualifiers, Mancini was not doing that. Mancini did that only in the Euros, in the tournament, and it was exactly the same thing Pioli did. So Pioli gets a lot of credit for his tactical ability. So that's what I want to say about Pioli.
No, I think Mancini was doing that. A lot of
he wasn't. He was not doing that.
Yeah, I mean,
did you watch every single Italy game in these last 3 years?
No, I haven't watched all the games, but every time I watched Italy, I always saw the left wing was more attacking more than the right wing.
No,
And,
that is not true because Spinazzola was not the attacker all the time. It was actually more balanced. Guys, I've watched every single Italy game that Mancini has played since he became the coach. Every one, even the one against San Marino. This idea of turning the back four into a back three came after Pioli did it.
Listen, it's not what you're saying, because if you don't do that,
It is.
Insigne and Chiesa or whatever is playing in the wing is not going to be effective if you don't have the fullback pushing as well, because
I'm sorry,
it can be quite predictable. It's not the first time we see a team do that. It's been done before. Barcelona was doing it with Dani Alves and Messi on the right. They were going. Dani Alves was basically on the same line of the strikers, and Piqué, Puyol, left back was becoming a three when they all have the ball. So everyone was. A lot of teams. Bayern Munich does that with Alphonso Davies. The right back stays always and attacks.
You're not understanding what I'm saying.
For the first time.
Okay, first of all, you're telling me you didn't watch all the games. I'm telling you I did, but you don't understand what I'm saying. You're confusing a more conservative fullback in a system of four in the back and a more offensive at back. This is not what Italy did. This is not what Milan is doing. Milan is literally building with three in the back. That is a total different system. That is a total different system than a more conservative fullback. Guys, this is something.
What Pioli does, I've seen it a lot of times. I've seen it before. I've seen it in the last 15 years.
It's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. I'm going to show you.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same concept, especially when you play with
It's not the same fucking concept. Let me show you. I'm going to show you.
Three forward, you need a fullback that actually attack, because the three wings are gonna be the three that are wide. They're gonna be ineffective if the fullback doesn't come up. It's simple as that.
No, you guys are not understanding the subtlety of what I'm talking about. Okay, so in the system of, let's say, Italy, for example, I have Italy here, so let's just go with Italy. So you have, but what has always been happening is you have one of the fullbacks that plays up front, that can go forward, and then the other one that is somewhere here. But these two players always maintain that position. The center back position always stays the same. But this is different now, because now with what Pioli did and what Mancini is doing, Chiellini is coming here, Bonucci is coming here, and Di Lorenzo is here. This is a whole different way of building from the back.
I was doing it before, man, as well.
He wasn't.
Before
he
Pioli.
wasn't.
A lot of team was doing it before Pioli.
Not like this. Not like this.
Even Mourinho with Chelsea, with Ashley Cole. So Ashley Cole pushing more on the left. Like
building with three in the back is different from building with a more conservative fullback and the two center backs in the middle. It's a different kind of game. Building with three in the back is a different kind of system.
No, man, it's the same thing,
And
because when the left back and the left
Bro,
back,
I'm pretty sure it's been done
goes
before.
forward, the right back
No,
needs
guys,
to stay
not
in the
like
same
this.
line of the second post. Yes, man, it's tactics. When the left
Not
back
like this.
goes forward, the right back needs to stay in the line with the second post. That's what they teach you in Italy in the last 30 years. When I was playing football at the age of 12, that's what they say. When the left goes up, the right stays, and the line of becomes basically a center back, and the center back goes on the left. And the same thing happens if you push on the right. The left back.
It's not the same. It's not the same, lad. It's not the same. It's not the same. I know what you're talking about. What you're talking about is this.
No. It's not this, man. No way in Italy playing with the right back staying in that line. No. The right back goes on the line of the second post. The right back goes on the line of the second post.
I'm sorry, guys, but you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. This is something. This is something new. This is something new. This is something new. You guys are not seeing the subtleties. You're not seeing the subtleties.
Man, I can show you games from the 90s. They do that. In the 90s, I can show you. Literally, I can show you. I can show you. Ancelotti's AC Milan.
There's a big difference between building with three center backs in the back or 2 center backs and a full back. It's a big difference. It's a big difference. You guys are getting confused with a more conservative fullback. This is not about being a more conservative. This is literally becoming the center back.
It's not. I'm not.
And I'm telling you, guys, I'm fucking watching these games and analyzing the shit out of them every single Mancini game, and he adopted this tactic after Pioli adopted this tactic. Okay, so don't fucking come and tell me I watched a few games here and there and I saw what. No, you didn't watch all the games. I watched all the fucking games.
I'm telling you, 5 teams, historical teams in the last 20 years, they've been doing this.
No, Roy, here's the thing.
What?
That's go for it.
Here's the thing, Roy. Like, okay, Pioli uses this, which is cool. The thing, even if he didn't come up with it. That's not like the point. Like if he's using it to get the best out of our players, that's fantastic. Just because he didn't create it doesn't mean he doesn't deserve credit. You have to use what works for the team the best.
Create it. I think he.
Well, I'm pretty sure
created
this has been used way before Pioli.
Not like this.
No, I don't think so.
This.
No,
not like this. I want you to show me clear examples, and I want you.
There was articles before.
I want you to show me clear examples. Not like this, because I know what you guys are talking about. You guys are talking about something that is slightly different. It's slightly different. It's a slightly different tactical approach, what you guys are talking. What you guys are talking about is always
I think what Live explained to you was the exact same thing you were saying.
It's not. It's not. It is not.
No, Live, I think pretty much told you the same thing.
Do you know what the difference is between building with 3 in the back and 2 in the back?
How long has football existed for?
I'm sorry, you guys are wrong. I'm sorry. I'm not. It's wrong. It's this system is something that is. I know what you guys are talking about, but it's not exactly that. This is a little bit different. It's a little bit different. And Mancini adopted it after Pioli saw it. Because, guys, I was watching every fucking game that Mancini was playing, and he did not do it. Okay? All right? This is slightly different. This is slightly different from what you guys are talking about.
Roy, what if I find a game of Mancini that's actually we're doing it before Pioli came in AC Milan?
Okay, show me. Show me.
Well, I'm going to do some research. I cannot find it right now, but if I find it,
okay, so you didn't do. I've been doing this. I've been studying this for months now.
Well, if I find it, if I find the goal of Italy that actually the left back goes forward and you see the 3 defender waiting.
You see, this is what I'm not. No, the left back. So when does the left back go forward? Like, when does the left back go forward?
Basically, always.
Before the Euros, tell me a game where the left back became the striker, pretty much, and then Di Lorenzo became, or whoever was playing there, literally became a center back. If you can show me any of them, I saw all of them. I saw all of them. And I only saw him adopt this tactic exactly like this after the Euros. In the Euros. Before the Euros, Di Lorenzo or Florence or whoever the fuck, they were both coming up. They're both being used as offensive options.
No.
No, vabbè. Mi dici che non hai guardato le partite, poi.
No way, man. No way. In Italy is gonna bring all the full backs in the same line. No way. Not even if I don't know if they become all Brazilians. It's never gonna happen. There's always been like this for at least 30 years. If the left back goes up,
you are conflating between a more conservative fullback and then a more offensive full. That's what you guys are conflating. This is different.
I'll tell you something. I'm trying to explain you. when Calabria goes up on the right, technically, Theo Hernandez should do the same thing. Should go and become the third defender. But because he's really bad at his job, Pioli asked Bennacer or Kessie, or depending who is in the midfield. So basically, one of the midfielders becomes a third defender. Because Theo Hernandez is not good at that. But technically, that's what he should be doing.
Guys, listen. There's a big difference between a defensive line of 4 and building with 4 in the back.
There's too many players here, man.
Hold on. A defensive line of 4 in the back, and then based on how the action is going, either the left goes up or the right goes up.
Like, I read an article, like a year, and I read an article that said trying to like some of like the Bayern play and like the way of playing their blueprint. So to mean that he's a bad, like if he's doing that to get the best out of the team, that's wonderful. Like that doesn't mean he's a bad coach just because he's copying something. Like he still deserves a lot of credit for playing the right cards. It's just this has been happening. Antonio has said a lot of examples there in the comments. Aspilicueta, Sule from Bayern.
Yeah, but Davies. It's not the same. It's not the same. I'm telling you, guys are conflating.
That's exactly what you're talking about.
You guys are conflating a system of 4 in which one alternates or whatever between changing to 3 in the back.
Where a fullback moves to center back, fullback converts to center back, while Davies goes forward.
But listen. Okay, I haven't watched Bayern, so I'm not going to be sure about what Bayern is doing. But in Italy, this system here of moving from a 4 to 3, and guys, the thing is, there's a big difference between a 3 and 2 in the back. If you guys don't know, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, but there's a big difference in how this builds. But I have not seen in Italy the way it was adopted by Pioli before that.
Do we play with 13 players, or is this how we won the Euros?
Well, you put it too many players.
Listen, I'm just giving Pioli some credit for the Euros because I'm telling you that the tactic you're talking about was a little bit different. It's a little bit different. Sorry, guys. It is what it is, and fight me, all you want. I won't budge.
Listen, Roy. I don't know, man, what you're talking about, but I've seen this long time ago. I'm happy for you. It's a new thing.
It's not. It's
not.
not.
I've seen it.
It's not.
A long time ago. I've seen this.
It's not. It's different. It's different from what you guys are talking about.
Yeah.
It's different from what you're talking about because there's conceptually, building with 2 in the back and then the 2 fullbacks from building with 3 in the back is a different kind of football. It's a different kind of football. And you guys just don't know it, and I do. Yay, I win.
Roy, there is a lot of code that does that, but we're not going to talk all night about this. What do you think about Brahim Diaz, man? Is he good enough to be our first choice as a number 10? Because I really want him to be our first choice. I really like him. I think he's going to have a great season. He's going to score a lot of goals and a lot of assists.
Well, the way he was used against Modena wasn't really as a number 10. He was more as a second striker. And as a second striker, he looked really good. As a number 10, I don't know. I have my reservations about him being a number 10.
I think he was playing as a number 10 in that game.
He was on the side of Leao. So it was 4-4-2. It was like a 4-4-2. Leao was on the left. Brahim was on the right. And then when they started building, what's his name? Brahim started to come lower and started to be the playmaker. But without the ball, he was a second striker, not a 10 without the ball.
But we do need a proper replacement for Çalhanoğlu, though. I don't think Brahim Diaz is the only answer, to be honest.
You don't think it's good enough to play next season to be the leader?
We can't just go into the season with Brahim as we only have.
Yeah, Diaz has no backup right now, so we only have one.
I personally think so. Well, the first thing, like, we can't just have him. Like, we need more depth.
What about
And
instead
if we
when
get someone
Diaz
better than
not
Brahim,
playing, you play with
that would be
3
fantastic.
midfielders?
Like, he's gonna improve. I'm sure he's gonna improve.
Guys, we have Antonio just joined us. Antonio, the transfer guru. Antonio takes care of the Milan news weekly. Every day, Monday through Friday, we're going to have AC Milan news. Antonio gives us all the updates. Antonio, how you doing, my friend?
I'm good. How are you guys? I did want to say I'm down to continue debating the 3 at the back versus the 4 at the back. So
no, we already concluded that I'm right and everybody else is wrong. So you don't have to.
I disagree with you, but you know, that's going to be a discussion. So,
well, why don't you tell us what you think about Brahim Diaz?
Sure. I think that he can really pop off this season and have a blowout season. I think he's better than Hakan in many areas, but I do think we need to get another number 10 that's a bit different so that we have that option. So I don't really know who that will be, but Vlasic is my favorite player so far.
Okay. All right. Guys, quick question here from Christopher. Given the managerial changes in the Serie A, which teams do you expect to give Milan trouble? And do you think we will be able to capitalize and pick up points before the other teams settle their play? Good question. Anybody wants to respond?
First thing that comes to mind is Juventus. Because they're actually my pick. They're my pick to win the Scudetto, to be honest.
Yeah, now they actually have a real manager again.
I agree with that.
I agree.
That's my Juventus and Atalanta.
So they're going to be back.
Oh, the manager, okay.
Both Juventus and Atalanta are going to be a problem. Anybody disagrees with that?
No,
like I'm interested to see like I'm interested to see how Roma do with Mourinho. How will that work out? That would be interesting. I'm not too entirely sure, but it should be an interesting because I don't think we can't underestimate anyone. We gotta play against everyone and try to win every game. I think a lot of teams are gonna be very tough. You know, and even if they're getting new managers, but the thing about like if they're good managers, they're gonna be able to adapt right away. That's how good managers. That's like how Antonio Conte came into Chelsea, team that finished 10th and won the league title. It's if there's good coaches, they're gonna adapt quickly and right away gonna compete. So yeah, but definitely Juve, Atalanta, I think are up top. I'm interested to see how Mourinho does. Interested to see how Sarri does again. But yeah, definitely probably Juve, Atalanta. Just because
Napoli,
Atalanta's been playing.
Just wanted to.
Yeah, Napoli. What about Napoli?
I just wanted to add that Napoli is always tough. They have a new coach and they have a lot of good players, so they'll be a difficult team to play.
And Spalletti, like one thing about him is he guarantees you top 4 pretty much, like every season, no matter how scrappy they do it. I think they're going to be in the top 4. Just because
Spalletti maybe, yeah. My top 4, my prediction was Atalanta first, Milan second, and Juventus and Napoli. I have a third. Juventus and Inter 3 and 4. But the problem that I have with Spalletti is that Spalletti does not know how to lose. And when he loses, he starts to lose the locker room. And De Laurentiis is a terrible owner to have. Because De Laurentiis is the kind of guy that if you start to lose a few games, he starts to point the fingers. He starts to bring out the wrong messages. Napoli is not in a great situation to have a great season, I think. With De Laurentiis there and Spalletti. I don't think that's a good combination. That's my opinion.
Well,
see
I don't know
what
about
you
you, but
mean. But
I think is I'm
even at Inter, he's had some rough patches, and
Okay, who wants to go first?
I think we lost Pavlo.
We lost someone, so who wants to go next?
yeah. I was saying that I'm really excited for the season. I think that even last season, when we didn't have Tomori, we didn't play Diaz a lot. I think when we had a full squad, we were capable of beating everybody. And with the addition of Tomori, a new Cam, a young striker, Jude is really underrated as well. Hopefully Ibra will be fit. I think other than Juventus, this season, I think we can beat anybody. We do have a strong squad. I think we tend to underestimate our team a little.
I think so too. I agree with you, Safe. If we even get some of these players, we can win the Scudetto. Nathan, why don't you join the live?
yeah, I think we actually made some pretty good signings.
Say what? Say again?
Because if this is where because I do think we are our team right now is already better than our team last year. First of all, more fit. Second of all, we got Giroud, we got Touré. Like even if they're not gonna be in the first team picture all that much, even if they're depth, that's still preparing us for a situation if we do face injuries and things like that. Right, that's when we draw points this previous season. So I think personally our team's already better, but we can't stop here. We have to get in more a new number 10. If we get in a better right winger, we have to take gradual steps forward, and we gotta improve. And I do agree with what we mentioned. Juve are gonna probably still be ahead of us. I do think Allegri is a good coach. That's why they're gonna be back in it. But I do think if we can get more fortunate with injuries, because Giroud over Mandzukic is already such a huge upgrade.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Nathan, join us. Join us, Nathan.
Another area.
Say that again. What about Laurent?
Yeah, Laurent, man.
Laurent, give us your take.
My money is on Juve this year just because of Allegri, and just look at their squad. Their attack is insane with Ronaldo, Dybala, and Chiesa, and even Kulusevski. They have some midfield problems. I will agree with that. But if they can get a good holding midfielder, I think Allegri will win the Scudetto pretty easily. And I'm just very curious about what will Sarri do at Lazio. I cannot put my money on how he will perform. What do you guys think?
I think
how much money do you have, man? Because if your money is on Juve, I don't think you have a lot. I don't think Juventus is going to win the Scudetto this season. I think Inter is still the best team. Let's be honest. Lukaku is the best striker in Serie A. Yeah, they lost Hakimi, but they still are the favorite to win the Serie A if the squad is the one they have at the moment. So Atalanta can be a surprise, hopefully. That's it.
Inter lost their leadership with Conte. I
have to
think.
get Bellerin in.
Yeah, maybe the leadership with Conte was something important, but I would say
Lukaku properly, in my opinion.
Larry, you don't think Juventus is going to be a problem?
All right, guys,
I don't think Juventus is going to be a problem.
For letting me join.
Pablo, thank you so much, my man. Join us again. Forza Milan, join us again, Pablo.
I don't think Juventus is a problem, man.
Guys, you heard it today, July 25th, Pacific time, 3:42 p.m. Laert says that Juventus is not going to be a problem for the Serie A.
Yeah, what is it today?
July 25th. Today, July 25th, Laert said that Chiesa is not a game changer. Juventus is not going to be a problem.
Yeah, man. And another thing, of course, if Juventus buys players, that's another story. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if they only need a midfielder, guys. They only just need a midfielder.
Yeah, I agree. Let's not forget that they have the European winning defense as well. So
yeah,
without the European winning midfield. So we saw how they perform without that midfield in Serie A.
yeah, their midfield is weak, but if they can secure like Locatelli, they are good.
Yeah, Locatelli would work well with Rabiot. Rabiot's a really good player, but Bentancur made him look very weak. Rabiot and Locatelli is very strong.
I was looking at Manuel Locatelli's Wikipedia the other day. And guys, I want to show you something crazy. And to this day, Locatelli still seems like a mystery.
You know, Locatelli comes from the Atalanta youth system.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but
let's see.
yeah, Atalanta.
And I just want you to look at this. Look at that. Under 15. Under 16. Under 17, he was a first team player. Under 19, then skipped 18 and 20, went to 21, into Italy. Like, what? Of course Juventus wants this player. Oh,
what
my
about
God.
club level? Let me see. AC Milan. Oh, he did a lot of games for Milan. 48.
48 games, yeah.
I mean, is that counting preseason as well? Or just official
I think-
Serie A?
I think this is every kind of game, I think. So 2007, 2009, he joined Atalanta. Then in 2009, 2000, so when he was a child, he pretty much joined Atalanta when he was a child. Then he went to Milan.
It's just Serie A games, guys. He has a total of 144 games played in the
Milan?
Serie A. Yeah, no, in the Serie A.
Oh, in the Serie A, okay.
Not bad, yeah? Why he was complaining he's not playing enough?
Right. And you know what? He said that he made that mistake. I saw a recent interview with him, and he said that he made a recent mistake. He made the mistake of saying what you just said there. But he shouldn't have complained. He should have accepted his role better.
Yeah, I mean, he was playing a lot. Sassuolo did almost 100 games. What I'm saying, more than 100 games.
Yeah. Even Cutrone has pretty good stats with the national team. Under 15, 10, look at, when he was 10 appearances, 3 goals. Under 16, 8 appearances, 5 goals. Under 17, 18 appearances, 11 goals. Under 18, 3 appearances, 2 goals. U19, 18 appearances, 6 goals, 21. And then that, after he left Milan, he got lost. But he was on his way.
Roy, we actually sold Cutrone when his market value was the highest, so
Yeah.
It wasn't such a bad move after all, I'd say, so far.
Roy, what about this question that Lucas is asking?
What is it?
The
Roy,
question,
who's better, Bennacer or Locatelli? They're different. They're different players. Locatelli is more of a box-to-box. Bennacer is more of a regista.
well, yeah, true. What about Kessie and Locatelli? Who's better?
I would say Kessie is better.
Yeah, I like Kessie. Kessie is way better than Locatelli.
I think Kessie is a
Kessie is a beast, right?
is a whole different story. Kessie is a whole different story.
I don't even know how many players in his, like, how many more players are better than him in his position right now. Definitely not many. He does
Kessie.
everything.
He's going to Juve to be a regista. Oh my God. What does Lucas say? Locatelli is not a regista. He never was a regista. Locatelli is a box-to-box midfielder that is good in possession football.
No, technically for Sassuolo he plays as a regista.
A regista is Pirlo, Modric, Xavi, Verratti, Jorginho. Locatelli does not play that kind of game.
I told you, man, in Sassuolo is Locatelli.
We actually played Locatelli in a regista role when he was at us.
It's not I'm saying he's a regista, but that's the position he plays in Serie A.
Yeah, we played him in that position, so.
But do we use him as a regista?
We did, when we had Biglia.
Are you guys sure about this?
I'm pretty sure, but we can check.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't see him being a deep line regista. I see him being more of a box-to-box kind of player. Let's see. Allegri will play 4-3-3, and the midfield will be McKennie, Locatelli, Rabiot.
Yeah, Locatelli is gonna be the regista basically.
All right. Okay. Okay.
I mean, he can do that position. It's not like I
mean,
know.
Verratti was superior. Guys, we have Rohit. Guys, Rohit, one of the most knowledgeable Milan fans in the world.
After
writer for Sempre Milan. His articles are always amazing. Rohit, how are you doing, my friend?
I'm fine, Roy. How are you?
I'm doing excellent.
I think I'm sorry. I was listening to your about Locatelli playing as a regista. So
Yeah.
basically, I think he will be shifted to, if it's a 4-3-3 formation, he will be playing as a makeshift Mizala, where his role will be to play as a deep lying playmaker, something that's something similar to what Pjanic did when he was in his prime under Allegri.
Okay.
So like there will be a holding midfielder. Like for example, for Milan, Mark van Bommel was the holding midfielder. So like that, there will be a holding midfielder, and this guy, Locatelli, will be acting as a makeshift Mizala, who will be the deep line playmaker. So deep line playmaker's role is slightly different to Regista, but it will have him do a little bit of more defensive duties. But I think when he was already playing as a two-man midfielder in Sassuolo, I think he can handle that role.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I see him. And Rohit, exactly how you described him.
something like what Bennacer is already doing in our system. He's already a deep lying playmaker, but he will have slightly more defensive duties, or what even Tonali is also doing right now.
Yeah, yeah. I don't see him as a regista like Pirlo was. I don't see him that kind of player, but like
Pirlo
more of
was
a hybrid
P-
kind of player. Yeah,
when I see Jorginho and when I think about Pirlo, Pirlo was more of an
Locatelli.
attack-minded. All three. Pirlo was more of an attack-minded midfielder, like attack-minded regista, because Pirlo was protected by Gattuso and Ambrosini when he was in
Right.
Milan. So he had that option to go forward and supply balls to Kaká and Sedorf, or even when Shevchenko was there. So they're all different, and Pirlo was a different breed. For me, he is the one who defined that role called regista, which was until then a role which was not known outside Serie A very much.
Right.
People still don't understand what is a regista. Even when Sarri was in Chelsea, people never understood why Jorginho sat in front of the defense, because Sarri's system always need a regista. So they still don't understand what is a regista. And Pirlo was the one who defined that role, because even though there was registers before him, Pirlo was the first register.
Yeah. 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 Rohit, I have a question for you. This is a little bit on a different topic. You yesterday were saying that you were in contacts with a Russian journalist or something about
Yeah,
Shiva.
Kuchak, the I can't say his name properly. So
Yeah.
Kucha, his name is Kucha Kvaratskhelia.
Yeah.
He is one of Georgia's finest talents after Kakaber Kaladza. So there
Yeah.
was he plays for a team called Rubin Kazan.
Right.
So he was, there was a rumor from Russia, from a source called Meta Ratings, which said that his transfer is very close. So I was speaking to a Georgian journalist. So I asked him, like, "Is this true?" So he replied to me. He replied to everyone saying that he had some contacts with other people, and for now he cannot say anything. But it seems like something is cooking. So it seems, Kvaratskhelia even on his Instagram said dreams come true, and he's been a big Milan fan, like since long back, because he's a big fan of Kaladze. So there is a hint that he may be coming to AC Milan, which I don't know if it is true or not. But if it is true, I think it would be a great addition.
Now, let me ask you something else, Rohit. So, what do you make out of the fact that the Italian newspapers are not reporting this? Like, like the Italian journalists are kind of like more surprised rather than giving out breaking news. But
I'm personally not surprised of this, because even if you look at the whole case of Fode Balotore, the whole situation was initially reported by Loic Tanzi of RMC. RMC is one of the most reliable sources from France. Mohamed Boufassi and Loic Tanzi are the most reliable journalists, somewhat like what we have with Fabrizio Romano and Di Marzio in Italy. So Loic Tanzi was the one who reported Fode Balotore to Milan, and it was almost, 90% close to completion when he reported it, and not even one trash newspaper in Italy like Tutto Sport, or even Repubblica, even faintly reported that we were interested. Like, they
yeah,
have this habit of throwing shit and hope it sticks. So
right,
not even
yeah,
they could even report. So I think that in Italy, the Italian newspapers are not having their. I mean, like for example, when Mirabelli or when we had Galani, those two previous managements, they had a lot of inside sources. But right now, I think there is no inside sources at Milan. Even for Salamakers' case, when we redeemed him, it was reported 5 minutes before it became official. So I think in terms of transfer news, I think they don't have any intel in Italy. Even Vlasic's case, it came from Russia. Even for Kvaratskhelia case is coming from Russia again. So
So,
I personally, with my experience, I think that they really don't know anything.
and let me ask you something. Uh, your own opinion based on what on the people you spoke to and all this. What percentage do you see this Vicha operation happening at?
I think it will depend on who we are selling. Because just now I just read from Milan Club Slovenia. Slovenia is the country of Ilicic. So Milan Club Slovenia is saying that the Ilicic transfer is close to completion. 4 million for the transfer
Yeah,
and 2.5
Pellegatti
million
was
for
saying the
this.
same thing, right?
Pellegatti is one guy that needs to receive a lot more credit, because I hear he has very close rumors. I mean, very close sources to what is happening in actually happening in Milan.
Yeah.
So he was. I mean, so I think it will depend. Quicha will depend on what Hauga, or if whether Hauga or Leao is getting sold soon. And a Portuguese source called Pedro Galvanis. He was Pedro Almeida. Sorry, Pedro Almeida was. He's been constantly saying that. Jorge Mendes is always, I mean, trying to sell him to Wolves, where he is. I mean, Bruno Lage needs a second striker. Their new coach, Bruno Lage, he needs a second striker. So, and I think he plays a 4-4-2. So, I think Leao's more suited to that system. So maybe he might go there. And but Milan do not consider him unsellable. So we are asking for minimum 25 million. So I think if it pans out, I think we will take Pucha, because Pucha is somebody who is a left winger who can also play a right winger. I think, I mean, we need funds right now. So I think either if Leo and Hauga are sold, I think we'll use that money to get Kucha and an attacking midfielder, or otherwise we'll go for Julian Brandt or Vlasic on a loan with option or obligation to buy.
What is what is your personal opinion of Vicha? So I remember like yesterday I did that quick review. You came you were writing on the stream, and I didn't know much about him. I said that in my opinion, based on his age, and he's like this guy's just going to be a prospect, nothing much. But then when I went home, I saw his highlights, and I right away thought this player is very special. So
The
my opinion of this player is very high. I hold him in very high regards. What is your opinion of this player?
He is Georgia's next big talent. They are not a big talent factory like what Italy or Spain or England or on all the normal European clubs are. So there's a lot of, I mean, there's a lot of PR of him. So he's still only 2021. I think he's very raw, something somewhat like what Hauga is right now. Yes, the Russian league is a bit, is a bit higher than what Norwegian league is in terms of quality. But I think he has a lot of raw pace, and he has this ability to accelerate very quickly. I mean, it catches defenders out. I mean, somewhat like what Jeremy Doku was doing for Belgium against Italy. So he has that ability to shift gears constantly, and he dribbles at you. And defenders are not. I mean, defenders, if you're not good at 1v1s, they're going to find it very difficult. But for me, what I think is that I think he will need a bit of time to find that change from what it is in the quality of defense is in Russia, because I've seen the Russian league. I mean, even though it is good, the pressing and the way they defend, the defensive organization is very poor. So they prefer a high line there. But when you're coming to Italy, you see teams like Udinese. They'll be like, come, you can come at me at how much ever I want. I'm not going to give you any bunch of space here. So it's up to the defender. I mean, that's why I think for me, Lucas Paqueta or players like Andre Silva didn't work out, because they need space. They're not used to playing against low defensive teams. So you need players who can create space and then thrive in it. So I think Kvicha will need some time. He will be raw, and it will be like a Hauga like transfer, where we'll give him some time. But if he doesn't work out, we move him on and get another player.
Question: where did you see this thing where he says dreams come true? Where is this?
It's there on his Instagram, official Instagram.
It's not impressive for me. In my opinion, is a great talent, but it's not impressive. It's like it's a better Salamaker, I would say. He has more dribbling, more creativity than Salamaker, but not like it's not the next. How can I explain it? It's not the next Gareth Bale or the next.
It's difficult to judge him. I mean, we cannot say. For example, I think we everybody has this this mania of just judging a player. I mean, Hauga was the next Kaka when he just dribbled past two players against Celtic and he scored a goal. But then after that, he crashed and burnt. Especially in Serie A, he did not play that well, except for that one goal against Sampdoria. So I think there should be some time given to this player. I don't know if we can afford that to him, but he's a raw talent. He's a very good talent. I don't know if he can make that jump from Russia to Serie A. I just hope that people don't jump. I mean, people don't jump on him or on the coach if things don't work out. We as a team have some goals, that is to reach the Champions League or maybe win the Scudetto or get to the round of 16. The team goals are more important than the individuals, and whoever can help that is what we need in the team.
Sorry, where is this thing where he says that dreams can come true? Where is it? I'm not seeing it.
Probably took it off. His agent told him to take it off.
I can't share it. I mean, on my mobile. It's. I mean, I have. I was interacting with somebody early Indian early time morning. It was there. Or you can just search under Lasha Kokiashvili on Twitter. Just search Lasha Kokiashvili on Twitter, and you can search under his tweets.
Okay, on Twitter.
On Twitter.
Lucas is saying was in his Instagram story. So
yeah,
probably
I'm looking at his Instagram stories right now. I'm not seeing it.
I'm not familiar with Instagram, so that's why.
I'll check his Twitter. I honestly think this player is going to become huge. I am so impressed with this player. I haven't been this impressed with a player in a long time. But
I thought Çalhanoğlu was a big player.
You thought Çalhanoğlu was going to become a big player?
No, I thought you thought Çalhanoğlu was a good player.
I know he is a good player. Çalhanoğlu is.
When he was in Leverkusen, he was surrounded by Heung-min Son, Chicharito, Karim Berardi, Leon Bailey, Julian Brandt. So I think they amplified his qualities there, and we were fooled into making a signing for him for 23.4 million after whatever happened to him. I mean, he was banned for 6 months, and he didn't have any. He didn't have any physical fitness when he came here. He was very fat. Then Gattuso put him on a diet, and then that's how he changed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not
That is-
saying Çalhanoğlu is the best player in the world either. Let's say that.
You're saying that he's an exceptional player.
Yes. Yeah, he's an exceptional player.
He's exceptionally bad. That's what he's saying. Oh man, Çalhanoğlu, I'm so happy he plays for Inter, man. If I could have picked a team to give Çalhanoğlu, that was Inter, man. That was my dream team to send him.
Really?
I hope, yeah, man. I
Do you
think he's
guys-
gonna do some serious damage.
Do you remember the bet you made?
Oh yeah, that's still that's still on, man. Especially after the performance of Brahim Diaz.
What was the bet? Remind me.
That Diaz is gonna do more goal and assists than more goal involvement than Çalhanoğlu next season.
So more
And
assists. Assists.
Everything, goals, assists, you know.
So altogether, between goals and assists, you add them all up. You say Brahim Diaz will have more than Çalhanoğlu, right?
Yes.
That was the bet.
That's the bet, and I'll get a shirt of Brahim Diaz. I want the white one. I really like the white one. The
But-
red and black this season is awful.
But Lars, if you lose the bet, you have to get the snake shirt of Çalhanoğlu.
Well, I'm fine with that. I'll give it to my brother. The bet is to my brother. If he wants an Hakan Çalhanoğlu shirt, I'm happy for him.
But you have to wear
Actually-
it purposely.
No way, man. I'm never gonna wear it.
No, you gotta wear it. If you lose the bet, you gotta wear it.
No, I'm not wearing it. It's no reason. I'll buy it from my brother. I'm spending 70 quid. He should be
saw
happy
you-
for that.
I saw your brother was here earlier.
Yeah, he's
In
on the
the
chat. He wants to know what the Milanisti are thinking and saying. The Interisti are scared, man, next season. They are worried.
Yeah, if I was an Interista, I'd be already I'd already given up. I already know that it's going to be a shit season.
No, shit season. No, I don't think so.
I
Well, one-
was looking at the transfer spendings of each team this season, and it's very bad, even for the Premier League. In Serie A, the highest, the most expensive transfer is Fikayo Tomori's 29 million, and only 4 transfers broke the 20 million mark. That is McKennie, Tomori, Nico Gonzalez, and Juan Musso. This time, I think the transfer market is going to be very bad.
Yeah, and people are complaining that we are not spending money, but the financial situation in the world is so bad. It's really bad. We're actually pretty good at this. We're doing well.
Even Newcastle has not signed a single player this season. Being in the Premier League, they might have got some 120 million as their TV
Yeah.
money, and they still haven't signed a single player.
It's complicated, man. People are scared. Club owners are really scared.
I mean,
They don't trust.
all of these clubs, they used to operate on they used to operate on a debt basis.
Yes, exactly.
So, there's a lot of working capital in there. So, I think when the pandemic came, they are not able to balance it properly. So now, I think even without these fans, I think they are making a huge loss. So I think they're trying to balance it with money and less spending. Only Aston
basically-
Villa has.
Yeah,
Please go
sorry.
on. Please go on.
No, you
Please
go.
go on,
You go first.
No, only
No,
Aston Villa and Arsenal have actually spent this season. Even Leicester City has spent very well this season.
Yeah, but because Leicester is they are trying to do that jump to go for the top 4 next season. They have a good squad, and the owners want really to give it a try. But going back to what you were saying, that these clubs in Premier League, they operate with that. Basically, what they do, they in previous years they see the projection of the TV rights, how many shares they sold the previous year, and so basically they're selling the same. How many people come to the stadium, so they know exactly what money they're going to get in the future, and that's why they were spending a lot before. Now they don't really know what they're getting in the future, so they're not spending. AC Milan knows what he's getting in the future, because what AC Milan is getting in the future is the same thing they were getting in the last 7 years. so nothing. So that's why we're spending.
we,
We're
we
spending.
have been making the same money. I mean, our revenues are around 200 million since 2003. We never
Exactly.
made more than 200 million since 2003. I mean,
So we're
even
having the same revenue, yeah, in a
we have
pandemic
the same
situation.
revenue. We have the same revenue. I mean, we are so unlucky. Right now we are the team that can spend the most in this pandemic situation, and still we have FFP issues.
Guys, we have Hillary O'Connell, also known as Carletto. How are you doing, my friend?
Yeah,
Why
not
is
too
known
bad.
as Carletto?
Yes, that's my nickname. Because
Okay.
I've been following Milan for the past 15 years. So they know me
Okay.
as Ancelotti. They call me Ancelotti because I'm a proven Milan fan. I've supported Milan, both good and bad. So I'm here with you guys. Hope we enter the new season with hope and fulfillment.
Yes,
Oh
yes.
man, bless your words, man.
We
Hopefully.
will definitely finish in the top 4, I think. And I think
I'll
we're going to go deep into the Champions League.
Guys,
Oh
I
my.
don't know if you already spoke about this, but we signed a player for the Primavera called Clinton Makengo.
Oh really? We signed him.
When did this
Yeah,
happen?
yeah. I mean, just 3 hours back, Daniel Longo reported it. He was
Sorry. A French international from France.
yeah, he's from France. He's from a team called Nantes. They
Yeah,
signed him
90.
16 years old. He's a midfielder. He signed for the Primavera. We got him under the nose of Juventus and Bayern Munich.
Nice.
Oh, what's going on here, man?
You know what I
Is it
like? No, I really like that Milan is putting the effort in the youth system. That's so important because all these players that Milan is buying right now are players that in 2 or 3 years are going to be worth 20, 15 million. So we don't have to go to the market and spend the money. We already have these players. So this is very good.
We have to spend money this season, otherwise, I mean, we are going to get murdered in the UEFA Youth League this season.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lucas says he's a defender, a center back.
Yes, he's a center back, but he can play as a holding midfield as well.
Okay, all right.
I think Roy would agree with me. I mean, everybody would agree with me right now if I say that a player's position is very difficult to judge when you are 16 years old.
I agree.
I mean, it's a formative year. Players can be played all in different parts of the position. I mean, coaches would actually form an opinion after seeing him for 2-3 years, then decide like this guy is good for this position.
Yeah.
Is it true? Is it true? But one thing for sure you can say, if he's an attacking winger, he can become a good fullback, for example.
Yes.
Or
yes,
if he's
yes,
an holding midfielder, he can become a good defender, or the other way around.
Yes,
So
yes.
at least
the
in
players
areas of the pitch,
yeah, I think what you're
work.
saying is the player's instinct will be the same, and it is up to the coach to find him a place in his formation. But I think we cannot say that this guy is an attacking midfielder or this guy is a winger. I mean, Fode Balotore started out as a winger before Bielsa made him as a left back because he wanted an attacking left winger at a left back.
Wasn't Nesta a striker before becoming a defender?
Midfielder. He was a midfielder, Nesta. All the youth system he played as a midfielder. Even Gabbia played a lot of games as a midfielder in the youth system. All the midfielder.
Even in the under 21, he plays as a midfielder, as an attacking midfielder. I saw Gabbia play as an attacking midfielder in the last game I saw of the under 21. Speaking of Gabbia, what is your guys' what do you guys think about Gabbia? What are your predictions for his future?
I've watched Gabbia closely as well for the two friendlies, he has been playing as a right back, or should I say, a right wing back, and he has been a little bit decent, but he doesn't have that attacking flair that we need. He's playing old fashioned right back because Pioli's formation is the right and the left back must be mobile. They must join attack. So for the last two games I've watched, he has been rigid, despite he joins the attack, but that's not what we need. We need someone that can flow, like Calabria.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be used as a right back.
Basically, we played a 4-2-3-1 formation. In when we are playing a 4-2-3-1, and when we have the ball, we go back to a three at the back formation, depending on which flank we attack from. So if it's from the right flank, Theo would sit back, and if it's from the left flank that we attack, Calabria would sit back. So since we don't have a right back now, Kalulu is at the Olympics, and Calabria is injured, so we use Gabia, and Pioli wants so Pioli instructed Gabia to act as a third centre back, which is his natural role, act as a third centre back, and let Theo attack the whole game. So that's what we did. And speaking about Gabia, I saw him against. When before he got injured, when he played, he was an attacking centre back. I mean, compared to Romagnoli, I think what I don't like about Romagnoli is when a player is coming at you, he tends to go back. He doesn't go forward and attack the player in possession. Gabia tends to move forward and try to dispossess the player. That's how you want a defender when you're playing a high line. So I
Yeah,
saw that from him. He was extremely well coached by Kier when they were in a defensive partnership. I mean, obviously he will have some issues in terms of experience, but I think in terms of intent, I think his attacking intent is brilliant.
yeah. Do you guys think that the future of the Italian defense is going to be Bastoni Gambia?
Well, too early to say that. I mean, depends how much Gabi is going to play. I don't think in the next 2 years Gabi is going to play a lot. So I don't think Mancini is gonna throw
Let's
him
let's talk about a distant future.
It's really hard in football to think.
I think even Lovato is actually a good defender.
Lovato?
Not Demi Lovato. I
Hellas
forgot his
Verona.
name.
Hellas Verona.
Verona's Lovato. Yeah, Verona's Lovato is actually a very good player. And if he makes a move in maybe 1 or 2 years, I think he can be a good player.
Elevato is a good player, but he's not regular for Hellas Verona. He comes in more as a backup or as a substitute.
I don't know much about
Lovato. Very young. He's very young. He's 18, 19 years old. He's 188 centimeters tall, and he has pace. Right now, he's used to a three at the back system of Zurich. I don't know how he's going to settle under maybe Di Francesco right now. So it depends. He's very raw. He's not even 1% finished product.
Yeah, true. It's too early, Roy. It's really early. I'd see who's gonna play. I still think Bonucci and Chiellini is going to play in the next 2 years.
In the World Cup? You see Bonucci and Chiellini in the next World Cup?
Yeah, and Bastoni maybe playing a bit more than Chiellini, slowly.
But Acerbi is still there. Acerbi, and he's quite young.
Acerbi.
Acerbi, yeah.
I think it's going to be Gianluca Mancini and Bastoni.
Mancini from Roma.
I don't trust Mancini. I don't think he's a good defender.
I mean, he's the only person who's used to playing a high line system. So I think that he's more apt to Roberto Mancini's system. So that's why I think he got picked. I mean, he's not. I mean, when you're comparing to defensive legends, I mean, Bonucci,
Yeah.
Chiellini, he is nowhere near that.
Yeah.
But I think they don't have another option. I mean, this is what I said 2 podcasts back. I think that
Yeah.
Italy's production line is completely stopped. They need to
Right.
focus on improving their, I mean, getting used to it. I was even discussing it today. I mean, somebody was even saying the same thing that Roy told me, that it's about genetics. I mean, they need to bulk up, be physically better, because when you're looking at French talent, I mean, look at Upamecano. Upamecano and Gabi are what, like 8 months different in terms of age, but Upamecano is physically more fitter, physically faster. He even, or even you can look at Konate of Liverpool. I mean, both are Leipzig players. They're physically much better. I mean, so that they need to, for Italian teams, need to focus on this, maybe bulking up for whatever they can, and I think they need to get more used to this, the current system of playing high. So I think that it will be a challenge. They need to bring out more defenders who are used to this current system.
Yeah, I do think Gabbia is perfect, like you just said. I honestly look the reason why I think Gabbia and Bastoni are going to be the I'm talking about a distant future, not a close future, is because it goes back to the whole under 21 things. I remember Chiellini and Bonucci being in the under 21s, and then they went into the national. Gabbia is the best player in the under 21. I think he's the best player in the under 21. So I see that as a clear indication that Gabbia's future is very promising. So yeah, that's what I think. One quick thing here, guys. So I'm not finding this this tweet on the Sempre Milan website about Kvaratskhelia saying dreams come true.
Roy, I'll just exit this pod, and I'll tag you there. I'll tag the official your Twitter account there. So just give me a moment.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, on the private chat.
No. I'll tag you on Twitter. So just
okay.
You just find it out there.
Okay, perfect. Awesome, thank you. And then here, Carletto. Can I call you Carletto?
Yes.
What do you think of Ilicic? Ilicic is much different physically compared to Ibrahim Giroud. He's tall, attacking.
Yeah, Ilicic. I would say first half of the season with Atalanta, he played very well. When he played against us, he set up 2 goals where Ibrahimovic was shouting, "Why you were allowing him to go through our defense as if it's an a motorway?" When it comes to his movements and reading of the game, he's perfect. But when it comes to the pace that we need in the 4-2-3-1, that work rate that Salimekas is giving to us, that's where the issue comes in. When it comes to experience and his age, he's 33. He's giving us that. He's somebody that can come in and fix something for the last 20 minutes or so. He can't be a starter unless the management is trying to build up Salimekas for the future. But if it's something that is for the time being, is Ilicic. But I don't think he's somebody that we can focus for a long time. I can't say the signing is a good signing, but it's not something that I'll welcome as a golden one.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Guys, if Atalanta is getting rid of Ilicic, can you remember any bad move Atalanta made in the past years? Like regretting letting a player go or making a bad move? I'm scared a bit, honestly. I think if Atalanta is ready to get rid of him, it's risky business.
Yeah, exactly. It's not something that we can say it's a good deal.
They are very smart with their transfers, so I don't know.
Here you go, Roy. You can see it. So
What is
DC true. DC true. Dreams come true.
Yeah. This player was linked with Milan last night. I saw it. It says it was a done deal that Milan reached an agreement with Ruben Kazan and his agents. Then 5 hours later, they say that it was a rumor. I don't know.
Yeah.
Something is there a rumor or is Milan still negotiating?
Well, Longoni from Tele Lombardia said that the sources are very reliable and that this might be very close. It might be happening. Rohit was in contact with some journalists from the country, Georgia, and it just looks like that this could happen. We have another guest, guys. Let me get in the next guest. Oh no, it's Antonio. Antonio is back. Let me see,
Antonio.
Guys, we have our Manchester United friend Kangu, who is saying this brings up a new topic here. Manchester United are starting to get pissed off because you're broke and went to Dela again.
Well, imagine how pissed off we are because we are broke. Imagine 100 times more than you.
I mean, if Manchester United are so rich, why can't they just give the player on loan?
Exactly.
They can spend.
We are the broke one, but them.
Yeah, they can spend 90 million on Jadon Sancho. So I don't see why they can't.
I'm sure they must have
sacrifice
spent.
the whole-
I'm sure they must have spent another 10 million on his PR alone. The amount of
Yeah.
PR that they had for that
I
transfer was.
also read that Man U have secured the signing of Varane from Real Madrid.
That's a big sign.
That's a 55 million transfer.
Anyway, we're
Something
gonna
that
beat
Whatever.
them in
Let's not talk
Champions
about
League.
Man United.
We're gonna
That's
beat
a
them
big
in
sign.
Champions
Yeah,
League.
we'll see them
I'm
in the
sorry,
Champions
Kangu,
League.
man. Come and watch along with us, man.
I wanted to talk about like how weird today's transfer market situation was. We saw like now we're getting like apparently reports saying that Ilicic is a done deal. We got reports saying that or the other, I'm not even going to say his name, is from the Russian league.
Let's say KK. Let's just say KK.
Yeah, that's
KK.
smart. But these sources are not the most. I wouldn't say they're not trustworthy, but they're just not being confirmed in Italy. So or by any huge sources like Romano hasn't posted anything. The only thing we saw from Romano was Kessie, which is great news. Today was just very strange. So we don't know what is true and what's not true about these players.
And by the way, Vlasic sat out a match that their first league match. He sat out that first league match. He's still refusing
That's
to
good
train
news.
or play for them. And now we are having rumors that we're going to sign Julian Brandt on a loan, a 5 million loan with option to buy a 22 million.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I also read that Frank Kessie committed his future to Milan, that he wants to stay for a very long time.
Yes, yeah.
Yep.
Also, another thing that just a quick mention, Milan signed another young Primavera player, Clinton Makango. He's a defender, and he only played 3 games for France youth team, but he scored a goal in those games. I don't know if he's a fullback or a center back, but he's for the Primavera, so we're gonna keep stocking up on those players.
Nice. Yeah, we mentioned that earlier. That's great news. I'm really digging this effort of getting the youngsters. Reham is asking, hi guys, is Kessie asking to be on the same wages as Ibra? As far as I know, no.
A bit less. Ibra makes 7 million, and Kessie wants 6, but we have to see how they negotiate it because Milan, I think, are offering like 5 and 5.5.
I think it was Gazzetta who reported that. Is it true, Antonio?
Which one?
Gazzetta was the one who reported this. Kessie wants 7 million. Is it true? I don't remember who it was.
I've heard from more sources that 6 million is more of what he was asking, but I mean maybe 6 to 7, but I don't think he's gonna make 7. There's no way he makes 7 million, and so I think 6 million is what he'd be very happy with.
But by the way,
Wow.
does anybody know who owns Gazzetta?
But that's not.
I don't know. Who owns Gazzetta?
Yeah, Gazzetta is owned by Urbano Cairo, the owner of Torino.
I wanted to say Cairo,
he hates Milan. He hates Milan, so I wouldn't trust anything Gazzetta puts out right now.
Yeah, I hate
Wow,
Cairo.
guys.
Did you see after we played Torino, Gazzetta posted like an article about saying like Milan VAR with like the headline. Like that was so I really got frustrated. But then we beat them 7-0 the second time we played them, so that was funny.
So guys, I'm reading snippets of Kessie's interview here on Gazzetta dello Sport. Now, Gazzetta dello Sport does have a history of adding words and recontextualization. So I want to see if this is true. But Kessie is saying, I want to stay at Milan and I see myself as the president for life. That's what he said in Italian.
He did say that.
Vorrei restare rossonero per sempre. He's saying that he would like to be AC Milan for the rest of his career.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say like that this is automatically guaranteed that he's going to be a Milan player for life, but that this means that he's going to renew the contract. So that's great news, just as it is.
We love these kind of words.
I think that I mean I don't know if he's going to stay for life, but I think the intent from him is way more positive than what Hakan or Donnarumma did. When Donnarumma never came out to the press and said, "I'm going to stay here. I don't want any. I don't want to leave the club." He never said that. So maybe there were only
he was hiding
rumors.
as a rat.
And there's like some talks, like this was never really officially confirmed, but many sources said that after the Atalanta game, Maldini tried to have a discussion, like a one-on-one discussion with Donnarumma, saying, "Okay, we qualified for the Champions League. So now do you think you're going to sign the contract?" And Donnarumma instantly just said, "Talk to my agent," and didn't even want to have a discussion with him.
Wow.
This bit of information.
Yeah. I read it. It happened as well.
This bit of information came from Maurice Suma. He's one of the. I mean, he's a club employee actually. He's an AC Milan employee. So I think it is very, very true. It came from that Pascampo, and Pascampo is one of the marketing officers of AC Milan, and Mauro Suma is the one who runs Milan TV. So I think it's very official information.
Yeah, Maurizio Suma actually, when Ancelotti joined Real Madrid, Maurizio Suma on his YouTube channel was saying that, you know, he's, as you were saying, he's an employee of AC Milan. He was in touch with Ancelotti, and he said on his channel that Ancelotti sent him a text saying, "We will give you Brahim Diaz," you know, like a friendly text. So yeah, he's definitely well connected. For sure.
Maurice Suma used to break out transfers when Mirabelli and Fasone used to be there in the club.
Yeah, him and Pellegatti are two people that you would think have good information when it comes to directly from Milan.
Pellegatti is a bit. I don't know. I feel like everyone talks about Pellegatti. I'm not saying he's not reliable. He's really close. He knows stuff about the team. But for transfers, he says a lot of things that don't happen. So just be a bit cautious. But he did call out Julian Brandt pretty early on. So I don't know. We'll see where it goes.
And he is the one pushing the whole Ilicic thing. Carlito, you were about to say something?
Yeah, I
was saying sleep, man.
Yeah, I was saying that that Julian Brandt is a very good signing. I've watched him when he was in Leverkusen and when he moved to Borussia Dortmund. Despite he's on and off with Dortmund, But in that attacking role with Brahim Diaz, I think it's a fortune for us because he's 24 years and Ibrahim Diaz is 21. It's something these two people can play together in the same pitch, just like when Çalhanoğlu moved to the left and leaving Diaz in the attacking flow. So with Brad, it's a very good signing because he has that quick foot. He has that tricky movement in the final third, just like Vlasic. But Vlasic is more of I place Vlasic like Lampard. He's someone that shoots to target, but that's creativity. He doesn't have it.
Who would you compare Brad to? If there's a player that you would compare Brad to, who would you compare it to?
Brad, I'll say him. You know, Johan Gukov that played for Milan last time. When he played for Milan.
In terms of playing style, Julian Brandt is more of a Luis Alberto.
Yeah, Luis Alberto, exactly. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but he's much more physical, I would say.
Yeah, we need him
Julian,
in Milan.
Brandt started out as a left winger. He also played as a right winger. But then last season, I forgot. I think it is Lucien Favre who's the ex-Dortmund coach.
Yeah.
So Lucien Favre, and when after he got sacked, the assistant coach or the guy who took over, they shifted to a three at the back formation.
Terzic.
So Witzel and Brandt were playing in center midfield, and Brandt was acting as a kind of Luis Alberto kind of role, or what Ericsson did under Conte. He's the attacking Mizala. So that's a kind of role. So I mean that's the kind of player we would like. An 8-10 and a hybrid between 8 and 10, something like what Kevin De Bruyne does. So Brandt would be very very suited to our system. Even Vlasic would be very suited to our system. I just hope we get someone. I really don't care who we get, but I hope we get someone. And both of them are definitely better than Hakan Çalhanoğlu. That's all I say.
Yeah,
You're right.
I just wanted to ask. There's a lot of these players that we're seeing that we're being linked with, like Ziyech, Brandt, Ilicic, and I feel like on all the media that I read in like comments that people say, "Oh, we should get this player for the right wing. We should get this player for the attacking mid." Where do you? I see Ziyech as a right winger, and I see Brandt as an attacking midfielder, and I see Ilicic as a right winger, but. I think people think that they can play both roles. So where do you guys see these players? Like, if we were to get one of these players, where would they play? Under Pioli.
Please, lad. Please.
No, I just want to say something about Brandt. I don't know the guy. I just saw some highlights, and he gave me the Hakan Çalhanoğlu vibe. I'll be honest. Probably he's better than Hakan.
Larry, can you share the highlights, please?
Man, I don't want to go and check them again. People have seen them, so it just gave me that type of vibe. Considering the Bundesliga is a league that the game is more open, so there is more space to actually show your creativity. And I feel like if he comes in Serie A, he's gonna struggle like Hakan did with us. So I don't think he's the right player. Going back to the question Antonio was asking. I think Ziyech is the best option for us because he can play both the positions. Playing the right wing and the number 10, that means that he can play instead of Diaz or instead of Selemaker. But on the other side, he's not going to give a lot of competition to these two young kids, so they can actually develop and play a lot of games. So you can actually have a right balance. Some games can play Ziyech and Diaz, some games Ziyech and Selemaker, some games Diaz and Selemaker, so you can mix everything. And the guy is not ours, so he's on loan. And if we like him, we can get him. We can buy him the next season. If we don't like them, we don't make a mistake. With the other players, I don't see them being with the same experience Ziyech has.
Yeah, I've watched Hakim Ziyech when he was playing for Ajax, where he's more of a winger. As Chelsea signed him as a winger as well, as a right winger. Before Tuchel came in, and change the formation to 3-4-2-1, and playing him as attacking midfielder, which give him a limited playing chance. So when he comes to Milan and take that number 10 role, knowing that he's a left footer, he might not get space to play. I've not seen him play as an attacking midfielder, but more of a left winger, even in his national team as well.
So Carleto, Nathan says that Ziyech, yeah, he's saying that he's a winger in a 4-3-3, not in a 4-2-3-1. So is that what that is what you're saying, right?
It's a winger for 4-3-3 and 4-2-3-1 because Ajax play 4-3-3 and 4-2-3-1 as well.
All right, okay.
Guys, I just wanted to talk about Brandt because I kind of have to agree with Lucas on this one. Personally, I'm not too excited because his age, he's not old, but he's not like he has a lot of more potential. So I'm worried. I mean, I do agree that we should sign somebody, but I think Brandt, just before one last thing, he has, and plus the Bundesliga, there's always a risk of the player not performing in Serie A, like we've seen. And then and also he's not like he's like a cheap player. To buy him, it'll be 22 million. So it's not like we're getting like a really, really good deal. It's 22 million is a good price for a good player. We paid close to that much money for other players who could be better. So if you want to invest that much money, he should be somebody who's a solid player. And I'm worried that's not going to work out if we do get him.
Hakan. Go ahead.
So first of all, I just wanted to say, never judge a player by his YouTube compilation. I saw Niang 2 years back, and I thought I was looking at the next Neymar, and I was like, what the hell was this guy? So I mean, even if you look at Suzo, he would look like the next Arjen Robben. I mean, they have. I mean,
but when
it
doesn't look good is a good sign. When it doesn't look good, it means that it's not good.
I've seen Brandt even before he signed for Dortmund. I've seen him play for Germany. I've seen him play for Leverkusen when I was trying to see how Leon Bailey played. He offered something different to Germany, and to exactly happened to him at Dortmund. I think at Dortmund he had competition there in terms of Sancho and Giovanni Reina and Royce and even Pulisic. And even Torgan Hazard is also there. So I think he got shifted to a role that he's not very comfortable with, and his growth is a bit stagnant. But I think that to answer Antonio's question, which formation is he fit for? I think that is exactly the plan. We need players who can play multiple positions. Because let's say, for example, if we sign Ilicic and Ilicic is injured, and we have KK or we have Brandt, we can say shift him to that position for the time Ilicic is injured and let him recover. So that's the idea. We're going to sign players who can play multiple roles in our 4-2-3-1 formation. And personally, for me, I'm not very interested in Ziyech because he's injury prone. He's not all that pacey, and he has Afcon this January. So, and his salary is 14 million gross, which would come up to what Ibrahimovic is earning. So all of that factors make me think that he should not be our first choice. So Ziyech for me is not the player that we need. I would like to throw a name in, that is Jonathan Ikone of Lille. I've seen him play one or two times, not extensively. I think he would be a perfect fit for our situation. Even Lille has one more player called Araujo, who is a bit more attack minded. I think one of those two would be a good addition to our side.
What about Berardi?
Berardi, I like Berardi. Technically, he is a very creative player. He can play well. He doesn't have the kind of explosive pace that I personally prefer, but he can create. But for me, what a big turnoff is that even though Sassuolo do not attack, do not press as a team. I mean, You can see yesterday, even during training match, we were pressing Modena like as if they were a Champions League team. So we like to press a lot, and when you're pressing, you need to cover a lot of kilometers, and you need to have a lot of physique. Last year, we got a lot of injuries because of our style of play, but Berardi does not have that kind of physique, and he was already injured for 12 games last season. So I have my doubts physically if he can fit our pressing style of play, because the right winger is expected to be a very pressing player. Like Salamakers is not a creative player. He's there in the system to press. So I don't know if Berardi can fit. I think we are looking for a player who can press and who can attack. That's why we are getting Ilicic, because Ilicic is coming from a team that presses a lot. That is Atlanta.
Ilicic
Anyway,
on
anyway,
Ilicic. Yeah,
I
go
don't
ahead.
care
Go ahead.
who. I don't care who we sign for the right. All I need is that we need somebody from the right that can guarantee us 7 goals next season and at least 8 assists from that position. That's all.
That would be easy for Berardi. 7 goals for Berardi. That he does. Berardi scores 7 goals for breakfast every morning. 7 goals is easy.
If we sign Berardi, then we will need a player who can make up for the work rate in the center,
Yeah.
because we cannot expect Berardi to run a lot, run and close down every player and press. So we'll
Hey,
need somebody in the middle to balance that work rate.
I was thinking. I was thinking something. So you know how we do this three thing in the back. I want to know what your thoughts are about this. Anybody wants to answer? What do you guys think if Milan does adopt a three in the back with Tomori, Chiara, Gabbia in the back, or Tomori, Chiara, Romagnoli, whatever, and then our right wing is Calabria?
If we play 3 at the back, that means there's no point for we looking for an attacking midfielder. There's no point looking for an attacking midfielder because what we need a right wing back, because Calabria is more of a right back. We need someone that can cover space, just like Tio Hernandez. Someone like Hakimi.
But
Someone
don't
like
you think?
Bellerin.
Don't you think Calabria could be adapted to a role like that?
Okay, let's ask ourselves this question: how many assists did Calabria make last season from the right back?
He did a goal against Juventus.
You see, so we need a right back like Cancelo, someone that can cover space, make assists. Playing 3 at the back, we need a right wing back, not a right back.
Well, I'm saying to put him literally in the midfield line, in the 4-2-3-1.
Yeah.
Adapt him as a right winger. Anyway, that's just an idea. What? So you think no? You don't think it's not possible?
Yeah, I don't think it's possible. No, I don't think.
What about anybody else?
Personally, a three at the back for me is a huge turnoff. I don't like three at the backs. I mean, especially if you look at Conte's formation. Conte. I mean, he likes automation. I mean, in the sense that he doesn't give freedom to his players. He teaches the players how to play, and they play exactly like that. They have a few rehearsed moves. I mean, their rehearsed move is
Yeah, that is true.
sit. Yeah, they sit. I mean, when the opposite team is attacking, it's like a 5-3-2 or a 5-4-1, and I mean they sit deep, and they win back the ball from the opponent, and they kick it out to Lukaku, and Lukaku holds it up with his, and since he's very physical, he's difficult to push off the ball, so he holds it up, and Hakimi, who has some express pace, he would come, and he would take the ball from Lukaku, and then they would finish the counter attack off. So that's a kind of formation. I mean that is
But
one of the
but
one of the
Roy, sorry, Roy, but what about Calabria
yeah
being adapted to
Calabria
that role?
Calabria and even Theo Hernandez. I'm not very up for that because when you're playing a three at the back, and you're playing with two wing backs, they will need a lot of work rate. Because let me give you an example. Let's say Romagnoli is the left back. Left center back. Okay, and remember that goal that Rafael Leao created for Ibrahimovic against
It's
Inter
it.
Milan, that the match we won 2-1. So what
Yeah.
happened was that it was a counter attack, and Hakimi was out of position. He's a right wing back, and he was out of position, and Leao was behind him. So when I think it was Hakan who made that pass to Leao, he already beat Hakimi in terms
Ambrosio.
of position. Yeah, so
D'Ambrosio, yeah.
it put Rafael Leao on a one v one against D'Ambrosio, and D'Ambrosio is not a fast player. So Rafael Leao beat him easily, and once D'Ambrosio was beaten, so De Vrij had to come out of his centre back position, and he had to come and cover the RCB role. So when he
Yeah.
came out, Colorado had to automatically come and cover the CB position, and there was a huge gap between the left wing back and the left center back, and that gap was where Ibrahimovic got in, and when Rafael Leao put the cross, he had lots of space between. He had that space between the left wing back and the left center back, and he got in and he scored the goal. So one of the main issues, one of the main biggest problems of a three at the back formation is count. If you get countered, and if your center backs are not quick enough, then you're literally, so it's a literal suicide. And we all know that LSU is not express, and he does not like to deal players with pace. So if you're going to play three at the back formation in a Champions League match, they're going to tear us apart.
Okay. All right. Larry, do you think Calabria can be adapted to that role?
No, I think it's easier. It's easier to buy someone else because the first rule of something, if you want to build something in a project, the first rule is don't touch something that is already working. I think Calabria, Kier, Tomori, Theo Hernandez, Kessie, Bennacer, they work really well. So
Yeah.
Brahim Diaz, you put them as a number 10. If you put better player on that 4 attacking players, you're gonna have even better performance from Calabria as a fullback. So starting to move things that already work, putting maybe someone that is not good enough instead of Calabria is just it's crazy in my opinion. Just buy a better player. And we have Selemaker is really good. Diaz is good. Rebic is good. Leao is good. We need just an extra person or 2 extra person that can actually perform like these players perform, not Casti and Krunic, which underperform compared to the players we already have. So when Selemaker comes out and somebody else comes in, is the same level or brings something different, but at least same threat. So that's what we need, and it is not something so difficult to find in the market. And I'm pretty sure AC Milan is not making a move because they want to wait for big names, because big names works for marketing, and because let's face it, you cannot have such a young squad and get results. You need some experience. You need a 28, 29 years old players that already done it. He's already been in big teams and played for big games. That's the thing. We have just 3 over 30 players. Kier, Ibra, and Giroud. The other ones are really young, or few of them are 27, 26. So we need some experience now. We have enough young players.
Okay, all right. So I guess this idea has been shut down completely. All right.
Man. People are leaving the live, man, after this idea.
I wouldn't say it's a bad idea, but I think we need the right players because, for example, Nagelsmann used to play a three at the back at Leipzig, but he had players like Klosterman. For example, Klosterman was a athletic sprinter who he started out as a sprinter, then he was converted into a kind of centre back, full back role by Ralf Rangnick. When he runs at 36 kilometers per hour, so he's very quick. So when you have players like that, you can play any formation. You can play three, you can play four, you can play five. I mean, that's the kind of players they have there at Leipzig, but we don't have those players. They're still not at that stage. So I think right now, like what Lad said, we don't want to upset the apple cart and stop what's working. We're playing well with our 4-2-3-1 pre-match form, pre-match graphic formation. So I think that's the
Yeah.
best case for us.
Yeah, fair points, guys. Fair points. Guys, I just want to give you some updated news about something very interesting. One of our players that Pioli likes a lot, Vlahovic, scored 7 goals in the last
11-0. 11-0.
11-0, and he scored 7 goals.
And Bonaventura as well. He scored.
Oh, Bonaventura?
Yeah, he scored as well. He scored a penalty, Bonaventura.
That's some crazy stats. 7 goals in the game.
So-
Quick thing. Yeah, go ahead.
I remember hyping Vlahovic last January before he hit this big time. So, and I was shot down saying, even Belotti is better than him. But
I think
Vlahovic, Vlahovic is a kind of Ibrahimovic or even a Haaland kind of player. He's not. Not even. He's not as great as Haaland is. Haaland is a better ball
Dusan.
player. But I think Dusan is actually really good, and I think if he plays like this, I think he'll easily make a move next season to a Premier League or maybe Spanish team.
Well, his contract is expiring next season,
No,
so
I
it's
think
going to
he
be a
still
free
has
move.
to. He has 2 more years with. Counting this
Oh,
season,
2 more years.
he has
Okay.
2 more years. So
I
he'll be
think
on
he's
1
going
year
to
next
sign
season.
for us next season. If we are in Champions League next season, he's gonna sign for us.
Yeah, exactly. You're right.
I hope
Dusan
so.
I really,
I think
like that player so much.
Camisio will ask for 500 million plus San Siro plus Elliot's hedge fund for him.
What's his
So,
name? Comiso?
I will
Camiso.
say Camiso, the president of Fiorentina, the American Italian.
Yeah.
Camiso hates us. He
well,
didn't. He was almost. He was he was 90% our owner, but then the Chinese didn't agree to his terms, so the deal broke down, and he has some sort of hate towards AC Milan.
Yeah, no, he offered 500,000, 500, is it 500 million to buy Milan. Then
Yeah, he offered, but the Chinese wanted more stake. Like they want. The deal was like Camisio gets 80% of AC Milan and 20% stays with the Chinese. But they changed the terms of the deal last minute. They said they wanted more percentage, and it became a huge issue. But thank God, because Elliot is a better owner than what Camisio is.
Elliot is rich, man. He's insanely rich. If he has serious intention with AC Milan, it's gonna happen, man. We're gonna see 20 years of legacy.
yeah, Elliot
So
is a hedge fund. Elliot is a very rich company, but the only problem right now is the FFP. Because if there's no FFP, Milan could have been they might be so devastating in the transfer market. But they are trying to be conservative with their spending.
Elliot have already spent close to 700 million for Milan. When I've seen the documents, Elliot have spent close to 700 million in the last 3 to 4 years for AC Milan.
he's serious with AC Milan, man. I have this feeling. Even his son was there against Cagliari in the stadium.
Gordon
Singer.
Singer, yeah.
He likes football.
Yeah, he's a national fan. He based here in England.
He's an
really? Doesn't
Arsenal
like
fan?
He's an Arsenal
Yeah,
fan,
he's an
yeah.
Arsenal fan. He's an Arsenal fan. Yes,
He's based here in
Carleto's
England.
right.
Yeah, he lives in London, in my neighborhood. No, I'm kidding, guys. It's not in my neighborhood.
Yeah, he's based in England.
That's how they got Gazidis because he's a Gordon Singer is a lifetime Arsenal fan, and
Yeah,
Gazidis is basically the guy who found MLS. I mean, they changed the. I mean, they remarketed the whole American League to MLS under Gazidis, and so in 2010 when Arsenal took Gazidis, they were big fans, and that's how
yeah,
they took him to AC Milan.
But
it's true.
guys, do you honestly think that Elliot can do this?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
gonna do better. You think he's gonna do better than this, man?
Um, Elliot, Elliot needs time. Elliot is not here to spend money. Elliot is here to promote Milan. It's a transition. Remember, Milan was about to die. They resurrected Milan. So I think with time, Milan will get back to where we belong.
I think
It's time.
to add to Carleto's point, I think the thing is that Elliot want to sell us, but right now because of this pandemic issue and the fact that we still have no stadium and our revenues are still bad, we are
Yes,
not able to sell. So I
it's
think
true.
they're still planning to improve us, and they'll ask instead of 1 billion, they'll ask for 1.5 billion or 2 billion from whoever is ready to buy us. So I think that's what is gonna happen right now. I honestly I don't care. I just hope we don't get an owner like what Arsenal have or what Monaco have. So I just hope that they sell us to the right person who is passionate about the club, and independently from that we have a system like what Maldini has created. We have a system that makes money, and we use the money that we I mean makes money as a club. I mean club and owners are different accounts. So I hope that whatever money we make as a club, that is used judiciously, and we make good signings.
Yeah, I hope so too. It looks like it's going in that direction. It really does look like it's going in that direction. Guys, I have some kind of out of topic things I wanted to know what your opinions on. Messi. So there's this thing about Messi that he's not going to be playing until January. Do you guys know about this?
Which Messi for Barcelona?
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, he's out of contract with Barcelona, but I think they're still negotiating because he have a massive pay cut to resign for Barcelona. So I think they're still negotiating at the moment. It's not official yet.
Okay. Yeah. I
the
just
the
didn't see
sins
these.
of the sins of Bartomeu. He signed a whole lot of I mean he signed a whole lot of players who did not fit whatever system that they had at that point. And I mean, for example, Griezmann is on 1 million wage per game, not season. He earns like 1 million per game or something like
That's
that.
crazy. That's fucking
Yeah.
crazy.
So I don't know how true this information is because wage is never a publicized information. So there is, I mean, they have to cut down wages by 200 million, close to 200 million. So
I
until that, they cannot register players.
I want to know how stupid do you have to be to sign a contract with a player and offer him 1 million per game?
Well, bro, I'll tell you why. We're talking about Messi, yeah. So basically, the
Oh, no, that
stadium.
was Griezmann.
Griezmann. Sorry, man. Well,
Uh,
that's too. Sorry, I will try.
Yeah, the reason is that Bartomeu knew that his presidency was getting when his
Ciao, famiglia.
chances
Ciao,
of getting
Andrea.
re-elected, his chances of getting re-elected was getting very slim. So he wanted to make a signing that excited the fans. So he accepted whatever conditions were thrown at him by Atletico Madrid and Griezmann's agent, which was like this much of wage and this much of the transfer fee. So he wasted a lot of money, and that's how this whole thing came up.
Crazy.
Even Coutinho, same thing. Coutinho earns something like what in terms of Italian wages, he earns 8.59 million. He and they paid 150 million for him. Plus, I mean, for example, if Coutinho is sold for 50 million tomorrow, they still have to pay a part of that fee to Liverpool. So in effect, it comes 160, 170 million. And I never knew. I mean, Coutinho was never worth 150 million anyways. I mean, it's bad transfer dealings. Bad transfer dealings.
Insane, guys. Insane fucking way of doing business. Makes no sense at all. No sense at all. All
I
right,
mean,
guys, listen.
yeah,
Yeah, go
please,
ahead.
please go on.
No, Rahif,
I
please
mean, they
finish.
were mocking us, saying that, I mean, they were not mocking us. I mean, it's true in a way that they said that Barcelona is becoming the new AC Milan. I mean, we as a team, we after our 2007 Champions League, I think the 2007 Champions League was the peak of our powers. We were the best team in the world in 2007, and our players, that is Costacurta, Maldini, Seedorf, they were all getting into their 30s, and we still are the oldest team in terms of average age. We are the oldest team to win the Champions League. So after that, we never reinvested into our team. We never got good players. We never, I mean, Berlusconi already lost interest in AC Milan, even though he tried to slightly invest in 2010, getting Ibrahimovic and Robinho, but we never fixed our problems. Similarly, you can say about Barcelona after 2015 Champions League, they were at their peak. They sold Neymar, and they never reinvested that money well. They never changed their old guard. You still have, I mean, Messi is an exception, but you still have Busquets, PK, Jordi Alba, Sergio Roberto. They never changed that old guard properly. They never got good replacements. So I think that
Yeah,
in one and they are and financially Barcelona are very in huge trouble, just like what AC Milan was in 2012. So I think in one way them saying that Barcelona is becoming a new AC Milan, I mean a club with a lot of history is becoming obscure. I think it's very true.
yeah,
Even
yeah.
Real Madrid is going in that way, in my opinion.
Real Madrid is in huge trouble.
Is going in a,
It seems that Real Madrid have not spent a single pound on a player in terms of transfer since 2019.
yep. And Juventus is going in that direction as well. If they don't
Juventus,
solve the problem,
Juventus, they literally they killed themselves by signing Cristiano Ronaldo. I mean,
Yes.
I'm not
yeah,
saying Cristiano Ronaldo is a bad player. I mean, they're spending close to 300 million for Cristiano in wages and in terms of transfer fees. They actually did what I was talking about. You should, like what Lad said, you should never upset a team that works. I mean, Allegri had a system that was working perfectly. I don't know why they brought in Cristiano and the whole system got upset, and
Yeah,
there was
you're
no
right.
system. And they tried a lot. They got in, for example, they got in Ramsey for 10 million. I mean 10 million net wages. They got in Rabiot for 8 million net
Yeah.
wages. So they,
That's
even though
crazy.
they were free transfers, you had even Matuidi at 6.5 million. They had Kedira at 6.5 million. You had Douglas
Blasmatuidi.
Costa. You had Douglas Costa at 6.5 million.
That's
So these
insane.
kind of I mean, they had their wage bill was very huge, and it was like they were earning 10 pounds and they're spending 15 pounds. So that was a situation 2 3 years back, and I was even saying it even before this year that Juventus are broke, and that's the main reason why they got in Pirlo, because they didn't have the money to afford a new coach. They didn't have the money to afford a coach who had actually had experience, because Pirlo was not even a professional coach when they appointed him. He didn't even have his license.
Insane. They are paying Allegri a lot of money, bro. They are paying him a lot of money too.
I think it's because that right now they don't have another option, and they saved up on a lot of wages. They let Douglas Costa go to Brazil, and Khedira's contract expired, so they have close to 20 to 25 million free in terms of wages. But I think if you look at their current transfer market, they're really in trouble. Their offer for Locatelli was a joke. It was like 5 million right now, 20 million in 2 years, 7 million in bonuses in 3 years, some 10% future resale fee if he gets sold in 15 years. All that, it was a complete joke.
Well, I think they're gonna get him. I do think they're gonna.
Locatelli snubbed Arsenal, and Arsenal they bid is it 40 million cash?
Yeah,
Arsenal?
Arsenal
They turned them
have bid 35 to 40 million cash, while the problem is that Locatelli does not want to go to. I mean, who would want to go to Arsenal when you have Juventus ready to sign you?
Yeah.
Locatelli does not want to go to Arsenal.
Well, but can I say something? If you don't want to go to Arsenal and Juventus is offering 5 million and the other 30 in 10 years, probably you're gonna play with Sassuolo next season. Because
that's what's gonna happen. I feel.
Because
I don't
it's
think
so
he's gonna
unfair for
Arsenal.
Sassuolo. It's so unfair. These players think everything is around them. No, it's not around them. I'm sorry, you lost your chance to play for Juventus. Go for Arsenal, or ask your agent to find you a deal for Liverpool if you like more Liverpool.
Larry, you think that the operation is finished?
The operation is not finished. Juventus needs to find that money, because I think Sassuolo, if it doesn't get at least 15 million cash right now, and the other 15 million in 5 years or whatever Juventus wants to do, that's another. But like this, 5 million and another 5 and another 5 and another 5, that's never going to happen. They need to find the money. They need to find the cash. They need to sell some players. And second thing, they need to renew the Dybala contract. And another thing they need to do is to pay all the debt and all the salaries of the last 6 months. That's why they did that 400 million investment, to pay all the debt they had and to actually be ready for the next season. So they need to sort it out. If Locatelli doesn't accept Arsenal, I don't think he's going to play for Juventus if Juventus doesn't give a decent offer. And we're not even talking about a great offer, a decent offer.
Yeah, you're right. And Federico Chiesa is still on loan.
Exactly. Chiesa still, they didn't buy Chiesa, man. People in Serie A know all this thing.
Liverpool offered for Chiesa.
Well, because Juventus is a mafia in Italy, nothing is happening. But if it was to AC Milan or to Inter, like it happened, you have to sell it. You're not going to keep him. But because it's Juventus, they are finding a way to keep him. So
I have a question for Kangu. What's going on with Pogba, Kangu? Is Pogba staying with Manchester United?
I can partially answer that.
Antonio, what's up?
How's it going? We don't really know, but Solskjaer this week said that, like Solskjaer will always try to, and like coaches in general will try to be positive, but he seemed very positive that he was going to renew. But there's also interest with PSG, of course. Like, what other team? PSG is interested in him, and he hasn't. I think he rejected the first proposal made to Manchester United made him a contract extension offer, and he rejected that, if I'm correct. So it's kind of up in the air right now, but they want to keep him, of course. So
Gotcha. Okay. Well, we have a private chat here. Oh, guys, Rohit, are you off?
Yeah, it's 5:30 here. I'm going to sleep.
All right. Hey, Rohit, thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate it. Please join us again. Always looking forward to having you.
When is your next show? When are you guys having your next show?
Probably tomorrow. We're going to try to have one every day, actually.
Tomorrow will be nice because I'll be free tomorrow to join.
Nice. Excellent. So I think tomorrow, but for sure Tuesday, for sure Friday, maybe Wednesday, maybe Thursday. We're going to try to have one every day. We're definitely going to have AC Milan news every day, but that's just 30 minutes. Sometimes it's going to be live, sometimes it's not live. But the actual live shows, we're going to try to have them every day.
For sure I'll make it on Friday. I've already spoken to one more person as well. If he can make it, then it'll be fine. Otherwise, I'll make it on Friday. I don't know about Tuesday because getting up in the. I mean, your shows in India is at like 1:30 or 2:30 here, so it's a bit difficult for me. It's already 5 here now, so I'll try to make it on for other shows.
Nice. Okay, man. Well, thank you so much for participating and being awake at this time.
Thank you, man.
Much appreciated.
Thank you. See ya.
Good night, Rohit.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh, that's an uncomfortable question. Leave the man alone, man. Lucas,
Right.
always with these questions.
Yeah, there's something I need to say about Sandro Tonali in the last two friendlies. His performance has been questionable. His performances have been questionable.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he gives away the possession all the time. You know, it's not something that.
That's not true.
Huh?
You saw that from yesterday. I didn't see that yesterday.
Yeah, it happened yesterday.
A little bit, but most of the game he played well.
I watched it. He gave out 2 times possession that led to a counter against us.
I did see that. Yeah, there were two instances where he had loose balls, but most of the game he played, I thought he was exceptional.
He has been exceptional, but you know, as a holding midfielder, if you have that anxiety all the time, we the fans have something to talk about, because things like that. If you're playing to a strong side like, you know, Sassuolo, that have pacey wingers, it put us in trouble.
Well, okay, I was impressed with him yesterday. Now, I do want to say something that one of the goals, I thought he bossed the midfield pretty well. But okay, fair point. Fair point. Guys, earlier I asked Kengu about Pogba, so this is his answer. Solskjaer is a consistent liar. He said Lukaku and Sanchez will stay and they're not there the week after. Pogba has interest from PSG, Juventus, and Madrid. PSG can only afford it. PSG think a bid of 45 million will be enough. 55 million, in my opinion, will send Manu. Manu are offering a new contract, but Pogba will not sign for United, guys. So that means that when we face Manchester United in the Champions League, Pogba is not going to be there, so we're definitely going to win.
I just want to say something, that I feel like Pogba is going to go on the Varane deal.
Oh, you think he's going to Madrid? He's part of that whole operation?
Yeah, I think it's going to happen. I feel like they just need to convince the two parties to move. And probably what Real Madrid is trying to get out of this deal is like to get 20 million and Pogba for Varane. That's what I tried to do.
That's a good deal, actually.
So they make some money out of Varane and they get Pogba as well. So they can actually get some money, some cash. And it can work for both of them, because Man United is looking for Varane and Real Madrid is looking for a younger midfield, because both the midfielder they have, they are really good, but they're really old. And they need a young one.
Modric and Toni Kroos.
Yeah. So I think it's that's why the Varane deal is not going still. It's not finished. Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong.
I have a question for Carlito over here. Carlito, you are in England, right?
Yeah.
Now, I know Laird is in England too, and other guests have come on the panel from England. What was the Euro like for you when England was in the final, and how was the atmosphere?
He's coming home. He's coming home. It was a disaster. To be honest with you, it was a disaster. You know, it's not something that is really, really, really disgraceful. Both in social media, in the streets, at workplace, the racial discrimination was too pronounced. Considering the fact that
say what? The what?
The racial discrimination.
Oh, for the players that missed the penalties.
Was really pronounced. You see, they were giving different kinds of emoji, you know, saying trash, you know, because you know, it was a disaster. Before the match, I knew Italy would carry the day because Italy has a decent team. You know, England, what they have is that front line. They don't have the defense. They don't have the midfield. Is that front line? So what Italy did was to study their gameplay, minus Raheem Sterling, and leave the rest to play. Right. That's what they did.
They left all the players on the bench, pretty much. All the best players on the bench.
Yeah.
England.
No, they had some injuries. They have Phil Foden was injured, so he never featured in the game. That's why he made the bench, but he never featured because he had a knock.
Right.
And Rashford was risked because of penalties. He was not much fit because they brought him in because of the penalties.
Double pressure.
Yeah.
Terrible mistake.
It was anyway. Before the game, I supported Italy right from day one. You know, because it was something that it was a shambles after the match. England never believed that they would lose that game at home.
Yeah. Do you think this mentality England has is bad? Do you think it's negative for them? What is your opinion?
England is the only country that booed people's national anthem.
Okay, I do want to say this. I have heard that Italians boo other people's national anthems. Okay? But I've heard many other countries boo other people's national anthems. I think sometimes we're being a little bit. Okay, England had their response. It was in Wembley, so they were under the spotlight. But I've seen this happen in other stadiums too. I have seen this happen in other stadiums too. What do you think of this whole thing about England being? They almost act as if they win the tournament even before it started. What do you think about this?
It happened last in the World Cup as well. That was when they made the semi-finals. You know, it's not yet home. Why are you telling us that it is coming home? You know, this is the assumption these English people have. You know, they're so optimistic. They think other countries came there to play. You see, it's coming home. And if you try to take sense into them, they'll find it offensive.
Right.
Yeah. They don't listen.
I really think it pushes them back. Like
it pushes them back because the neighboring countries around them, they weren't supporting them. People like Wales, Northern Ireland, Republic Ireland, Scotland, they were all against England.
The whole world was against England.
Yeah, and they also printed a T-shirt that says, "We support any country that wins the Euros except England."
All right, that's trolling.
Yeah.
So Kangu says the song was made by comedians, and the verses make fun of the English side on how bad they are, but Europeans always focus on the chorus. Now, it is true that song is kind of they're kind of making fun of themselves, but historically, at least historically, from what I have experienced throughout my life, the message is always the same. They're super overconfident, no respect for other countries when it comes to football. And now, whether or not they're doing it because they want to have fun, that's okay. But I just think it puts so much pressure on them that they're literally making themselves, and they're making it more difficult for themselves.
Yeah, they do. They do, because they say they have they had the youngest team in the tournament, and they believe that in the near future this team will go far in any other competition. That's what they are saying.
Yeah. So, where you're in London? Are you in London?
I'm outside London. I'm in Milton Keynes, southeast England.
Okay, so was it chaotic? Was it chaos during the Euros?
Yeah, it was. It was a roadblock. All the pubs, all the restaurants, all the sit-outs were all busy. That was even before the match. The build up to the finals. All the railway station, bus stops were all filled up.
Yeah.
It was a roadblock.
Crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, no. Kangu says, Milton Keynes, I feel sorry for you. I don't know what that means.
Milton Keynes, I feel sorry for you. Don't mind him. Yeah, because we have a football club here. They play in League One, MK Dons.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I know them, man.
Yeah, MK Dons. Yeah.
It's like is that like Sunday League team? No.
No.
That's another one.
They're in League One, because in England there's the Conference League. After Conference League, you enter League Two. After League Two, you enter League One. After League One, you play Championship. After Championship, Premier League.
That's good.
Yeah. So very, very down there. Guys, so we have Jason Vassell. He's asking, is there any info on Caio Jorge? Are we getting him? So the last thing I know about Caio Jorge is that Benfica is on Caio Jorge. Juventus is on Caio Jorge. So this is still a little bit of a competition for Milan to get this player.
Yeah, I read that Caio Jorge, we bid that 3 million. 2 to 3 million for the player, but Santos won 10 million, and they came down to 6 million, which of last night they said Juventus was ahead of Milan, but 2 hours ago I read that Benfica are in pole position to sign him.
Benfica, right? Yeah. Antonio says Milan placed a 3 million bid, and as now they don't want to raise. Santos wants 10 million. Juventus are a bit ahead of us at the moment. I honestly really hope that this Dicha Creva, whatever his name is, comes to fruition. I honestly think that that's the best player I've seen in a long time. Eastbourne says, what's up, guys? Good morning, guys. It is morning. Where is Eastbourne? I think Eastbourne is in India. So, oh yes, Rohit said it was 5 a.m. in the morning when he closed out. So early morning for Eastbourne as well.
Eastbourne.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna leave the live. I want to just say last thing about the transfer market of AC Milan.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's what I realize, and that's for sure is a thing, that when AC Milan is rumored to a player, and we sign him in the next week, it's going to happen. If it doesn't happen in a week, it means it's just a rumor.
Mm.
If you see all the players we signed, it happened in the matter of a week. The guy was coming to Milano, doing all the things, the medicals and signing. So when I see Kyle George 10 days still not even in Milan, it's not gonna happen. I feel like it's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
When
you're
I
right.
see Vlasic, it's been 20 days, 2 weeks now, talking about
Yeah,
Vlasic. He's
yeah,
not even coming in Milan. I don't
yeah,
feel it's gonna happen. So
yeah.
watch out when the name comes, and if he's not in Milan in a week, it's not gonna happen. That's what I
Exactly.
see. Every transfer they've done, at least.
Yeah, you're right.
There is an
Fair,
exception. Probably we're gonna see an exception, but that's how AC Milan operates. The guy, the left back coming from France, the rumor came out. The guy in 3 days was in Milan doing everything.
Toure.
So, yeah, exactly.
All right, and I think we can close the stream today. We did
Yeah,
4
of course.
hours.
I have one more thing to say before I go.
Yes, go ahead.
I will say for the rumors going on about Milan's transfer,
Yeah.
for the right back, I'll still go for Diego Dalot.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, so the deputy for Frank Kessie, because of the CAFCON coming up in January, I'll keep Popega, or if it doesn't happen, we can send him on loan and bring in Bakayoko.
I don't know about Bakayoko.
Yeah, but Popega is a very good player. I'll try to keep Popega.
Yeah.
Give him playing time. Then as for the right wing, like because of this Hakim's DX, 40 million paid loan, whatever, it's not his headache. We should just go for Ilicic. To give him 2 years contract. Train, make Saelemaekers a starter, or bring him in. There's no chance. There's no chance for we spending money bringing Domenico Berardi. We can't afford him. There's no point.
I would pay 75 million for Berardi.
But we don't have the money. That's the problem.
I would sell Ibrahimovic and Thiago. No. You're making fair points. So yeah. Ilicic honestly is a great player. He is a great player.
Yeah.
He's easy. He's an easy player to get, it seems.
Yeah. For the attacking role, I'll go for Julian Brandt. I know other people are not happy seeing him in our midst, but Julian Brandt with with Brahim Diaz, they can play together. We still have very good wingers at the left. We still have Leao. We still have Atenrebic. There's no point spending all this money in one go. What we need is unity. We need you say?
Yeah. No. What about the Vicha player from Ruben Kazan?
Yeah, that one is good, but that one is a left wing. I think that guy will replace Huge.
Okay, yeah. Man, what a replacement.
Yeah.
So guys, just to recap. So today we just reconfirmed Lyrics bet that Brahim Diaz is going to be involved in more goals than Çalhanoğlu, meaning goals and assists. And if Brahim Diaz does not do that, Lyric has to buy a Çalhanoğlu Milan shirt. Sorry, Çalhanoğlu Inter shirt, the one with the snake skin. And the other thing that we bet today is that, in my opinion, Vicha will be a Ballon d'Or winner in the future. And if he comes to Milan, he will win a Champions League with us. But my other bet is that if Milan don't get Vicha, he'll either go to Real Madrid or Bayern, one of the big clubs.
That Vicha is a very good player. And it's someone that can play in any way. He can play at the right, he can play at the left. That's that kind of players we need. We need a player that is flexible. Huge doesn't have that charisma in him. He's naturally a left winger. That is why Stefano Pioli is not playing him. He's not a dimensional player. He's only good at the left.
Yeah, and charisma. Having charisma and personality is very important. It's very important.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, Nick. But anyway, guys, so excellent live today. We had new people come today. We had Pavlo. We had Laurent. I'm not sure who he is on the chat, but he obviously follows us. We had Rohit, we had Carletto, we had Antonio. Excellent live. Laird and I got in an excellent debate earlier, right from the bat. Great job, guys. I loved it. Great stuff. So, so listen, tomorrow morning we're going to do AC Milan news with Antonio. I think we'll do that one live tomorrow. Just a 30-minute live on the news, and then in the afternoon we're probably going to do another live, and again open line. Live, are you available tomorrow?
Yeah, what time is tomorrow? What time is tomorrow?
Tomorrow will probably be around 12 p.m. Pacific time. Nathan can join us tomorrow.
I mean UK time, because I want to know UK time. Or will you use GMT time so I'll know when to join?
So
it's 8:30 GM time. 12:30 Pacific time is 8:30 GM time.
Okay, I'll be available.
Yes, and guys, tomorrow Lucas says we have Magnan coming, Giroud. So the team is going to start to get complete. I think Rebic also is the Euro players are back. But yeah, guys, this week can be a very hot week as far as the transfers goes. Let's see what happens. Fingers crossed on this Vicha player. For me, I really hope we get this Vicha player. I really do hope. I really do hope we get this Vicha player.
Hopefully, man. Yeah.
And guys, then August is going to be a mess. August is going to be, the transfer market is going to go on steroids in August. Not just Milan, the whole transfer market.
Yeah. As well as our fixtures. Our Serie A fixtures is very close. Very close. We play Sampdoria, we play Cagliari, we play Lazio, we play Juventus. This is mental.
Well, we have to play them at one point.
and we have and when does the Champions League start? Do you know?
September.
Champions League starts in September. Okay, so yeah. So we have both crazy games and the Champions League.
Yeah.
And the Coppa Italia. No, Coppa Italia probably starts in November.
January.
For us.
January.
Oh. Really?
Yeah.
Guys, August is going to be a great month because it's going to be the month of revelations. It's going to be the month that we're going to know what Milan is going to look like. September is going to be finally. We can do our watch-alongs. Ari is going to do his reviews. Laird is going to prove to the world that he was right about Diaz. It's going to be amazing. September is going to be the most amazing month. Oh, God, I hate the summer. I hate the summer. I hate it.
and again, Milan has to be very, very mindful with their friendlies because our next friendly is against Nice in France. After Nice, we're playing Valencia. After Valencia, we're playing Real Madrid. After Real Madrid, we're playing Panathinaikos.
Wait. Are you sure about Valencia? Are you sure about Valencia?
Valencia. Yeah, we're playing Valencia.
Wow.
Valencia, and after Panathinaikos, Serie A kicks off.
Serie A, Sampdoria away.
Okay, so you know what? You know what we can say? Okay, so these last two games, Prosesto Modena in AC Milan's training grounds, whatever. They were whatever kind of game. They were training matches. But now, against Nice, we're going to see some real football.
Yeah.
Because Nice doesn't want to lose. Milan doesn't want to lose.
Yeah.
Finally, guys. Finally, the season is upon us. I'm so fucking tired of the summer. All the fucking rumors. So good. Finally, some football. All right, guys, that's enough for me. I've said more than I should have said. Carlito, once again, thank you so much for joining us.
No problem.
Tomorrow, 8:30 UK time, we probably are going live. But if not tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
All right.
Laert, thank you so much. You are the man, Laert. And to everybody on chat, thank you. Hey guys, freaking like this. How many likes do we have?
Well, usually we don't go more than 40, so.
Guys, we only have 18 likes.
Jesus.
Incredible.
Anyway, Roy, 26th of August, we need to do a live and see the Champions League fixture.
Oh, yes.
That's going to be important. I'm going to take a day off.
You're going to take the day off?
I'm going to take a day off. And 5 p.m., I think, or 4 p.m. in UK. It's going to be madness when we're going to get PSG and Ajax and Man United and who else?
All right, so call it. Where
and again, AC Milan is in pot 4.
Exactly.
Oh, we're getting all the worst ones. We're getting all the worst teams that we need to get.
Well, no, we cannot get the Inter, man. You said the worst one, so we're not getting Inter. It's impossible.
That's true. I think I have a feeling Manchester City. We're gonna be in the same group as Manchester City.
That would be fun.
I have a feeling we'll be in the same group with Chelsea.
Chelsea?
Yeah.
No, I hope. Let's be honest. I hope we get Man City because no one buys tickets from Man City, so we can actually find some tickets and watch the game in UK.
Yeah. I'll be there.
Chelsea is impossible to get a ticket.
I'll be there. If Milan can get any British team, I'll be there.
Yeah, me too, man. Let's organize a massive bus.
Yeah. How much are the tickets for Champions League in England?
Above £80.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy.
Not bad for the experience.
I'm gonna even watch the one in Milan if I can.
Yeah.
What, fly down to Milan and watch the game?
Yeah.
Definitely. I planned traveling to Italy last year, but this COVID was my biggest challenge. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think Lucas was saying earlier that the stadiums are going to be 50% full starting the season, so it should be quite interesting. Well, listen, guys, should we close it, Laert?
Yeah. Forza Milan, guys.
Forza Milan, everybody, please like. Forza Milan, guys, like.
Yeah, we like mine now.
Thank you. Like the stream. Ciao, Carleto. Ciao, Laert.
Yeah.
We will see everybody tomorrow.
All right. Take care.
All right. Bye.
Bye.